Good morning, afternoon, and wow, everyone. Did you just see what GameCube Zombie said? Well, joke's on you, sir. Joke's on you. I'm a hippie in a name, and I'll be at home when I'm lost in the woods. You hear that? You hear that? Good morning, afternoon, and evening, everyone. This is HippyTesla, and welcome to episode 2 of Alan Wake 2 story playthrough. New game story playthrough, 100% story playthrough. New game. We're not doing the final draft this time. We'll save that for a special occasion. Good to see you all people there. Hello everybody. Hello Steven from YouTube, which is now his official name. Hi Carter. Hi GameCube Zombie. Kun, my man. Welcome. Sasha, my love. Everybody has a title. Hope everyone's doing good, because no forests today, sir. Unfortunately for you, there'll be no forests today. We'll just have nice plain building, but in darkness. So it's not gonna be like even the FBC illuminated building. No, it's gonna be very dark architecture that you've never seen before if you haven't been to New York or played anything from New York or watched the movie set in New York or in Raccoon City. But other than all those things, you've never seen this. So how are you doing, guys? While I'm looking for my home in the woods. I also played some of the DLC, The Signal. I figure I'm about half done. Yeah, they're not that long. They're not long, but they're pretty interesting. Более вас нашли. Just gonna stay in the woods and smoke mushrooms. Yeah, and inject weed in my veins. That's right. Alan Wake's mission are easier to get lost. You mean like in the dark place? Or in the first game? Oh, Sasha. Ippy is quite used to smoking in the woods. Cleaning day, and you look like you had something fancy going on with that button up. Yeah, you know what? I've been skipping it because I keep rotating my shirts. I've been skipping it for a while now because it's not cold enough for a polo. But then again, I felt bad for this thing, so I was like, all right, it's Friday evening. I'm gonna put this on, and there you go. That's the story of how the polo ended up on stream. How a polo. Sounds like a polo ended up on stream. Oh, GameCube Zombie, you know what I read today? This is very interesting, actually. I read an interview with Sam Lake, from Sam Lake. Polygon was interviewing Sam Lake. He did write a lot of shit ahead of time. So actually, I'm gonna make this as concise as possible. Apparently, he was very happy to kill off all of the characters in Max Payne 1, and then when he was doing the sequel, he thought, oh shit, I fucked myself over because everybody's dead. Well, most of the people were dead, right? So he had to work with what he's got after the first game. He never intended that to have a sequel, but that was like their first story game, right? So when they were making Alan Wake, they had planned a sequel the entire time, according to him. And this was an interview from 2015. So one of the biggest criticisms I remember from the time of Alan Wake 1's release was that the ending was not satisfactory to many people. but that's nothing surprising in media like that. That like media that ends, movies, shows, games that end with they have an open ending. It makes people angry. Often, you wouldn't believe. You probably would, because but there not everybody loves that stuff. So that was on purpose. Like the whole thing apparently was done so they could. They wanted to from the start. It was designed to have sequels that would make sense without plot holes, and Alan is like a central figure in this universe. But then you have Barry, Alice, and everyone else. So they left a lot of open options. So when they were working on the first prototype of Alan Wake 2, a lot of those ideas, which we talked about, like I had a hunch about this and it turned out to be true. A lot of these ideas ended up in Alan Wake's American Nightmare, which was just like basically a sip of water for thirsty Alan Wake fans after the first game. Microsoft didn't want another Alan Wake big game. So that project like slowly morphed into something else, and that something else morphed into Quantum Break. But the entire time they were like keeping these elements and expanding them for Alan Wake 2. And Control just came out basically out of nowhere there, sprung around this idea of a bigger universe. So it's actually the other way around. Alan Wake 2 elements already existed. Control kind of sprung around that, which is pretty cool if you think about it. So yeah, I wanted to share that with you. Good thing I didn't forget, because that could have happened very easy. I'm working on setting an overlay going in Linux Mint. What kind of overlay? Like gaming overlay? You look like a Serbian scratch goal from 1980. Ah, shit. Is that Slabo in chat? Slabo, please go help Bruce Savage. You say another thing when I was doing the Quantum Break stream, and I was talking about Time Knife. I said Bruce, no last name. He has a last name. His last name is Savage. They specify in the first script Bruce Savage is his name. So they just waited for funding, it seems. Yeah, so they were actually shopping around for publishers quite a few times. Microsoft again sprung up with to be the Quantum Break publisher, and unlike with Alan Wake, where Remedy kept all the rights, so they could make a sequel with another company. Epic Games funded this. Quantum Break, at least like majority, if not all of it, belongs to Microsoft. Sadly, because I wonder if they're ever going to do anything with it. They can't even mention it by name, just like they can't mention Max Payne by name. They can't mention Quantum Break by name. So and there we have Tim Breaker. Sam Lake is a genius who is Hideo Kojima. It's Sam Lake time. They do have in common, these strong writing types. Their games are different, let's say. There's something about them that attracts the masses. If you're a Metal Gear Solid fan, like even the silly things in that game, you can like kind of look through because it's a little speck in a sea of great, I don't know. I love the first 3 Metal Gear Solid games. Those are the ones I played. Mind-blowingly. But yeah, a lot of shit so when I was catching those connections between Alan Wake and Control, I didn't even see all of them, basically. There's a lot. The easiest way to, even after you play the games multiple times, the easiest ways to get it all in one place is go to Alan Wake or Control Wiki, and they actually, multiple people have worked on this and assembled, the information in the singles, on a single sheet of paper that you can read in 5 minutes. Be like, holy crap, that is so cool how everything is intertwined. I love that stuff intertwined, Yeah, to show FPS and minimum FPS and latency. Yeah, that kind of overlay. So you're making yourself on Linux. Wait, Linux Mint. Man, I haven't seen that in quite a while. Mind-blowing stories in MGS. Far ahead of anything. So you like those, huh? I can never tell what you can if you're gonna be like, oh, this is awesome, or you're gonna be like, oh, that's crap, that's just impossible. I'm glad you do. Well, we'll stream that one sometime in the future too. But for now, let's get into Alan Wake. Let's see how this continue works. If it's gonna work the way I was hoping it'll work. It might end with previously on Alan Wake 2. The last moments of the last episode. Oh, it's waiting for me. Isn't that adorable? Like, it finishes loading. It's like, are you ready? Press A to continue. Yep, it finishes there. Good.
Who are you?
What is this? Who are you?
Hear me.
I'm Saga Anderson, FBI. I can hear you.
Cauldron Lake.
Yes, I'm at Cauldron Lake. Where are you?
How to escape. In danger. The dark presence.
Wow.
Danger. Thanks. Got it.
Help me, please.
Hey!
It's kind of strange. It saves just before the end of the episode, but it doesn't save
It's my fault.
right after the
They
end.
got out with my face. Scratch.
Sir, calm down. I'm gonna need you to take a breath.
He's changed the story. The dark presence. We must stop it before.
Easy now. First things first. What's your name?
My name is Alan Wake. I'm a writer. I've been.
Wake? Where did you come from? You've been missing for 13 years.
13.
I just love how good the lip sync is done. So Il Cavilli is moving his mouth, and Matthew Peretta is talking, and they did it. There is a short about that on YouTube. I can't remember who put it out, but yeah, they talk about that, how they did it, how the process went. You know, he would listen to Matthew Peretta's recordings and then act it out basically, but just like they didn't include his voice, obviously. And it's so well done. Not everyone, it's not as easy as you think to lip sync, because eyes are faster than the ears, you know, so to speak. So humans can see that shit when it's not, you know, when it's not perfect, so to speak. Loading screen hand holding, OMG. Alan Wake 1 had to be ahead of its time. I never heard of any game like it before 2010. Yeah, the storytelling is just Sucks to be gamer in 2025. Alan in the mirror. Is that Helen Marshall, the NBC agent who single-handedly solved the blah blah blah? Well, no, there's no more Helen Marshall, unfortunately. You would have known that if you weren't busy typing on messages I don't understand and watch the story, Carter. Back to the corner. Help me, please. So yeah, man, I took quite a few screenshots in HDR of this. I love that the Xbox Game Bar on PC has the ability to take HDR screenshots. It takes an HDR screenshot and a regular screenshot, and like SDR screenshot, and it doesn't look good on an SDR when the game is already running in HDR. If I say this a couple more times, it's gonna hurt me. Hey, Master Max, welcome to the stream, buddy. How you? Is it a little early to you? It's not that early. Well, good morning to you, Maxi. Good to see you here. Max is a fellow Alan Wake 2 fan. And a fellow, well, he's gonna play Control at some point, he said. Well, you know what? He did tell me in confidence that if you all like swarm to his stream next time he's streaming, the very next game he streams is gonna be Control. Yeah, that's what he said. Yesterday I was there, and you have a witness. It's me. Yeah, Sash, it's very noticeable when it's not working well. Like, we can see when the lip sync's not good. By the way, I thought I was playing Alan Wake 1 on easy. I was playing on normal. I only know because I have an achievement for playing on normal. Well, remember what I told you with the first game on Xbox? I don't know how they did that on, like, how they solved that, but what's normal on Xbox 360 Original Edition is I'm sorry. What the hard difficulty on Xbox 360 is normal on PC. They upped the difficulty on the re-release for some reason, just like Resident Evil 0 down did like difficulty a peg on the re-release. Who decides this? I don't know. Be ready for Alan Wake 2. Oh yeah, Master Max already got the popcorn. Oh, I'm sorry, hipster. I feel bad. Now come back from the corner, brother. I'll hug you. Yeah, I know it's Saga, but I couldn't resist. For what I didn't get, and I don't know if you, I don't think you explained, but what was the point? What was the problem with that? My biggest issue with that sentence is that they were talking about the AWE that we got no files about. But then thinking about it, well, we've seen what Helen Marshall can do other than being there when she needs to. So I guess the point was to like demonstrate that, well, nobody questioned her except for Trench. They did talk about it as well. And it was very simplified. It was one simple way to say she's a badass, which we knew already. But I guess they did that for carders who walk in the like hour and 55 minutes of stream. Good afternoon to you, Maxi. There you go. That's why my stream starts with good morning, afternoon, and evening, everybody. Unless somebody sends me to a forest, somebody, GameCube Zombie, I'm not going to say who, sends me to a forest. In that case, I get a little startled. Don't play Control. It kind of sucks. Don't listen to GameCube Zombie. He's jealous. He's jealous. He's been jealous for a long time. Just ignore him. He's like, if you don't look at him, he can't hurt you. Trust me. His vision is based on sight. Proven. I heard it too, I swear. Hippie, you know, I would rather clean a public toilet than play Control, and that's the truth. That's not the truth. You're just saying that. You're just saying that because you want me to react, but in actuality, you would just play Control before you even pop your breakfast, whatever that is. Whatever it is that GameCube zombies eat for breakfast. But here you go. Like I said, Master Max is going to play Control for all of you. And here's how to reach him. Just like this is his number. This is his Twitch number. On PC, they easy, normal, and nightmare are the settings. Yeah. So, okay, that's different. On Xbox 360, it's normal, hard, and nightmare. So normal is what was hard on Xbox 360 on the original. Just tell him not to play. It works wonders. You know what? Don't you dare play Control on my watch, GameCube Zombie. Don't you fucking dare, man. I'm like a jelly T-Rex. I read that tracks in my head. You don't even know. I'd drink out of that toilet if I had to. Is it like, you know, Control is full of toilets. Like, for all the shit that Resident Evil 2 got for having 0 toilets the entire time, the original Resident Evil 0, Control was like, you know what? Toilets. We're going to put toilets in every department. We're going to put separated toilets. We're going to put unisex toilets, whatever the fuck kind of, we're going to put like square toilets with a fountain inside. We got all the toilets. We're going to put the kitchen toilet too. Why not? Oh, now I get it. Truman Show. Truman was manipulated to say it because he has an international audience. Yeah, somebody has a brain here. That's a good one, hipster. That's a good. You know, I love when his wife goes like, just goes from mortified from Truman's, you know, discovery of where he is and trying to play it cool, and then suddenly just takes like a product and goes like, just out of nowhere. Creepy shit. We refer to it pretty often. Played like 8 hours of it and never got back because it wasn't captivating at all. I just didn't beat it because it was underwhelming. Well, I mean, everybody who, you know, that just sounds like a skill issue. Everybody who had issues playing a game ever said that, oh, it was boring. You know, I was really good at the game, but the game was boring, so I stopped. If I had a nickel every time I heard that, I would have a nickel factory. The ordinary creepypasta was cool. Hipster liked it. So it's true what they say, no two Germans are alike. Back-to-back control. You're gonna fall into winter hibernation. Ah, jealousy is a tough bitch, isn't it? That's okay. Just pat him on the head. I love that scene in the movie. So, hey, Armored Crab, welcome to the stream. Good morning to you. We just started off with a good note. We didn't even get into the game. All right, let's get into the game. I got bored of League's gameplay right off the bat, and it had nothing to do with how good or bad I was doing. That's what they'll say. Who says no two Germans are alike? I just said it like a minute ago. Oh boy. How's it going? Oh, it's going great, man. I'm playing Alan Wake 2. I have fun is the key word. I'm sick otherwise I'd be getting it ready for work. Were you partying last night or are you sick? Get well soon, whatever it is. Hope it's not gonna last for long.
Don't get well soon if you don't want to go to work.
That's Sasha's advice. There you go. That's another take on it. What, like a flu? He played Control and got really sick. Oh, fucking kitsch. Alright, I'll just ignore you like a bad dream. I go into work hungover with no sleep all the time. What kind of work do you do? You're not a surgeon or something. That sounds like a surgeon to me.
Surgeons need to be drunk all the time.
Well, yeah, right. They don't have time to be hungover. Feeling feverish. Yeah, rest it off, man. A bartender. Been there, done that. Ah, youth. Sweet youth. Though it's been 15 years. I don't know if I could. I could probably pull it off today, but why? The question is, why? Oh, boy. Alcohol. You know the Kinks song, Alcohol? Oh, demon alcohol? Sad memories I can't recall. Who thought I would say, damn it all, blast it all. Well, if Kun didn't fall asleep yet, then we're good. Hey, love.
Hi.
Hi, beautiful.
You're cute.
Yeah, it's my favorite band of all time, the Kinks. The song, like the frontman. So they were a thing in the early 60s, 63 and onwards, and they're still playing. I've seen them put out some shit on YouTube. Anyway, the dude was drunk most of his plays, like dead drunk. It's unless you were there, like the studio recording's perfect. Live recording, you can tell he started his day with a beer bottle in his mouth or something worse. You love the Kings. Nice. Good man. Good man. Wow. Holy shit. Type of booze that let me endure a control playthrough has yet to be invented. Have you tried Serbian Rakia? I'm sure that would help you. It says it cures jealousy so good. Kein Alkohol ist auch keine Losung. No alcohol is what? No what? Lots of bands perform like that. Yeah, but like, sure, but you know, just listen to the song and then listen to the live performance of the song Alcohol. It's like, huh? Think I'll fall asleep watching it quietly. Good luck with that. I'll try to be quiet, but some people, Carter, are very much hippie, be very audibly entertaining. Was that it? I always fall asleep too. I fall asleep every day. No alcohol is also no solution. A song from the Dead Trousers. Thanks for translating that. Dead Trousers. Chew. Okay, enough of the wallpaper.
Anders,
Where did you go? All of a sudden, the radio stopped working, and then that flooding just disappeared. Crazy forest. Is this who I think it is?
Casey, say hello to Alan Wake. Mr. Wake, this is Special Agent Alex Casey. He'll escort you to our car. Casey, I'll meet you there, right after I take a look around. If the flooding's receded, there might be evidence we missed earlier.
Okay. See you there.
Wait, you just found him.
Alex Casey? How? Am I still... Is this the dark place? No, it can't be. I got out.
Yeah, the PI from your books has the same name as me. Great. Moving on.
Well, that wasn't the best delivery,
It's
but
a
okay.
bit of a hike to the car, Wake. Get your bearings, then we'll head out.
I need another minute.
Understandably.
Cauldron Lake. I thought I'd never see this place again.
Take your time. But you should know these woods aren't the safest.
Yeah. It's getting dark. You have a flashlight? It's not safe without a light.
I have a light. And a gun. You can relax, Wake.
And pages. If you see pages of writing anywhere, you must take them and keep them safe. Our lives could depend on it. They have vital information.
We know about the pages, Wake. We'll keep an eye out for them.
Okay. Okay, just give me a moment. It's okay.
Take your time.
Imagine if I accidentally shot him now. They're gonna take you in. The visuals on that beach are top notch. The little waves, the sand, it's so good. Yeah, everything's alive. It's just like this engine is amazing. Even like the stale water, you can see how stale it is on the surface. The wind, the everything. So how did it go? We go backwards to the beach, right? Because we're gonna go over there towards the overlap. He's been gone for 13 years. They're like, hop in the car, sir. That's where... Questions. Fuck questions. What are we, police?
Should look around. With the flooding gone, could be further clues out there. The flooding disappeared very suddenly. I wonder if there's any connection to the overlap. To Nightingale.
Can't climb there. That's for so much later. But when she said flooding disappeared, that means I think all of this is explorable, or no? I gotta check. I guess I'll have to check. I forgot. I wonder if I can get there. We should be able to get the first charms now. Yeah. So there's nothing on that side. So let's loop around here. The footsteps are pretty cool. The footstep sound effects. It's so cool it changed. There's the dead deer. So this is where Nightingale spawned in the beginning of the game. This was the first thing we've seen. Can you go beyond the thing here? I remember you could on one end. It's like Death Stranding, but it's not. What's up with that game, though? Did you play it? I've heard mixed opinions on that game. When it came out, I was finding copies for like £10. Mere weeks after the game came out. I've played it quite a lot, but stopped playing too. Never beat it. That's the one with Norman Reedus carrying a weird baby or a fetus or something around the country, right? Like it happened and then that was it. I feel like the hype preceding it was huge and then it's just fizzled out. It's a great game in my opinion, but I have to go back and beat it. Pages of writing.
The reality-changing influence of the dark place flowed like water flowed, like fear flowed, down the path of least resistance, eroding the weak spots until they cracked. In places where reality was more yielding, where story told and retold, imagination sparked and fear ignited again and again, had softened the walls of reality. Sites of violence and tragedy, where truth was laced with fiction, where a work of art proposed an alternative narrative, something people could suspect to be true, something people felt strongly about, something they feared. The stronger the connection between the belief and emotional response, the better. The darker, the better. A ghost of a witch ripping a man's heart from his chest. Two brothers murdering the neighbors and hiding their bodies in a well. A young woman haunting the flooded bunker where she drowned. Bedtime stories, folktales, urban legends connected to a specific place. These were the sites where the overlaps came to be.
Best viewers, you can't find him on control.com. It's probably true. They like FBC wouldn't let you get any best viewers. They'd get them first. They'd redact them. The music and cutscenes were really good, huh? Like you can look at the paper and read it. You can have the text digitized and read it, and you can play the narration. Oh, by the way, GameCube Zombie, what I was talking about. So the two missing. See, it says return 1 invitation, 4 out of 6. The two missing, at least one of them, but maybe both, you don't find in the entire playthrough. You only find them when playing the final draft. So they're just like in the first Alan Wake, you had some pages only on nightmare mode. Here it's only on final draft mode. New pages will pop up in locations. I remember where some of them are even, because first time I found it, I was like, this wasn't there when we first played. Did I miss it? Could I have missed it? But then I realized, oh, like you get the whole story. Even the ending isn't the whole in this playthrough. Like after you do the final draft, the ending is extended, so to speak. And it's on purpose. It fits in the whole narrative of the spiral and the time loops and all that. That's another thing that from the original idea of Alan Wake 2 went into Alan Wake's American Nightmare. You loop in that game too, right? Like you have 3, 4, 6 time loops. And 3 time loops, right? 3 times you go back to the same place. And it's the rule of 3. They really like that. And each time you learn something new and you do more to hurt Mr. Scratch and banish him, basically. But it's definitely not connected to the trophies, those new scripts. I honestly don't know. You know, maybe they changed it. Maybe on because the final draft came out like 2 or 3 months after the game was released. Remember missing 1 CRT and got 99% of my first playthrough. Yeah, I'm missing like a couple of hidden achievements. I don't even know what they do, but yeah, that happens. Case closed. Well, I mean, we did all this shit. Should be closed. The wall is full.
Nightingale goes missing for 13 years, shows up murdered, and then turns into a monster. After I stop Nightingale, a rider who's also been missing for 13 years turns up. What's the connection? What kind of case is this?
Look at that. Our first case closed. Does it have that? It has that red stamp, case closed. I want to have that and stamp it on my folders that I don't have because I'm using a computer. Still though. The Cult of the Tree. What do we have new here? Nightingale spoke in excerpts from the page. Huh, no? Symbols? Psychology? No. Nightingale spoke, maybe ritual?
Keep trying.
No. Writing part of ritual. The other taken were speaking strangely too. The pages are clearly connected, but how? You know, my favorite is the first Alan Wake guy who randomly says omega-3 fatty acids are good for your heart. Like, thanks for the tip, man. Just as the hatchet is flying into my face, he goes, omega-3 fatty acids, man. You gotta watch for those omega-3 fatty acids. Alright, that's with the case board. Aloha, Ljubka. Good evening. You didn't miss much. We just, repeated the ending of the last episode and just started. We found Alan Wake. There he is on the beach talking to Alex Casey. I'm not gonna aim at Alan. I love Alan. How you doing, Ljubka? A wizard is never late. Yeah, that's what I was looking for, right? I know I was looking for something on the beach. No, not TV. Manuscript pages. Well, 5 of 12. The game starts now. True? But we would have seen it. I just like the thing I wanna pay attention to and like look at is when you find a page or something, how far do you need to be to notice the prompt? I should have done that with this page, but I was hasty to press the button. So there's nothing here whatsoever, because once I leave, I think you can't come back here for a long time. But that's the only page there was there. That chick isn't Alan Wake? I've been deceived. How did you figure that out? They look exactly the same. Look at them. They're literally look the same. When you go to Watery Coffee World, shoot the cardboard. Yeah. Yeah, I got that one as well, I think. Or did I? Actually, I'm not sure. You know what, Steven? You might be onto something. Could be that I didn't get it. We'll see. I will just shoot one. Back to lurking. I gotta move my desk and turn off my PC. Getcha on the big TV though. Ooh. Maybe that's the one I was thinking of. Can you go down? Yeah, I know there was a niche where you can go and sniff around.
The cult is leaving supplies around for themselves.
Oh, another thing that well, he can hear me, GameCube Zombie. When we're looking into those connections in Control, when they talk about Kira and Estevez, they do say that she is in charge for Bright Falls, like monitoring the Bright Falls AWE. But so here's the thing. She's from the investigations department. The Lake House people are from the research department. They don't see eye to eye, and they've talked about it multiple times. So even that kind of pans out, you know. You look creepy with that priest shirt, bro. Now it's a golfer shirt, it's a priest shirt. Well, I'm playing a creepy game. What can I tell you? Battery went dead in my house. I had to get a new one. In my mouse. I was like, what house? Well, that wasn't a complex one. Look at all the supplies they left us. Is that an inventory expansion? They keep extra pockets here.
The cult doesn't see their victims as people.
Remember, they look like us, but they aren't. They're like animals, and it's our job to hunt them and gut them. And that's it. So what happened to this when it was underwater? Did they know it's going to be a dry spot when the water recedes? Note reminding cultists that victims are like animals. Psychology? Yeah. Dehumanizing their victims. They are the predators. Their victims are just prey. That goes to stash found in the Cauldron Lake shore. Cauldron Lake. There's a note inside encouraging cultists to dehumanize their victims. You know, like at work you have PSAs, that's what they have here in the boxes. Remember, they're not people, just fucking got him. Alright, grass. It's lighter now than when we got into the overlap. I feel like something's gonna come out of the woods. You know, I've like one of the issues I had with this game is how dodge is broken compared to the first Alan Wake, where dodging was so cool and fluid, and here the game will cheat many times, and we've seen that yesterday. I watched the recording later just to make sure I wasn't tripping balls, and I wasn't. I dodged away from Nightingale's grasp, and he fucking pulled me into his arm. So you can see in the recording, I went like under his arm, and he just sucked in and went straight for the neck. I don't know why that happens. Like, is that programming a mission or what? That's why I recommend From to you. I don't want to spoil, but I have a lot of similarities with Silent Hill, or it's that kind of show. Nice. It's getting dark. If there is something nearby, yeah, there's one. See, it pops in on the map when you're close enough. There it is. The one we used when we were fighting the... Is that all the health I have? I should probably use one of these. Well, yeah, you know what? Why not? I have extra. There we go, our first throwables. And I have another line of inventory. Oh, I love these. So how did this go? Where did I put the... I think... to the right, I assume. Yeah. Yeah? Let's say it like that. So I got a flare. I got a pistol. Everything a happy camper needs. Well, that's where the first wolves attack. I was wrong yesterday thinking they'd attack when I was in the water. Oh, I wish I had my crossbow with me. Come on. How the fuck did I not hit him? Please die. What the fuck is up with that wolf?
Even the animals are turning into monsters.
Ouch. That's a beefy wolf. Happy or terrified? That wolf eats bullets, definitely, man. He was just getting stronger the more I was shooting. I want my first upgrade to be the one that gives you free health when you kill something with the shotgun. That makes the game different. Let's just say different. Right, now we can... This is all... Yeah, this is all unlocked now. That's right. There's gonna be a lot of forest. There's a campsite somewhere here. Just take a look at the map to the left of me. Shotgun shells. And a page.
Back at Witch's Ladle, Saga pointed the flashlight at the strange, dark substance. The same substance Nightingale had left at the morgue. There was something hidden under it. She strained to see. The opposite of sunspots in her eyes. Blacker than black. Suddenly a change. The light reacted to the substance. A feedback loop, surging up her arm. Saga squeezed the flashlight, willing it to penetrate the dark matter. Burn it away.
Well, there it is.
Another locked box.
This one has just a light on it. Oh yeah, I have a fucking flashlight. I totally forgot to turn on. Jesus Christ. You have to push a button to turn it on here. It says to the right. 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 To the left. Not the best way to stash something, but who am I to say I don't have a cult? Streamside stash key. The cult is watching right now. Why are they not helping then? If they're watching, they've seen me struggle with that wolf who was very immune to bullets. Why not do something about that? The cult stash has an ominous, creepy note inside. If I go over here, that's actually where I've just been, right? There's nothing there. Over here is the witch's ladle, where we just came from. So there's no point in going there. So all that's left is the path. Today's catch, a yellow perch and a mid-sized pike. Almost caught a lake trout, but it gave me the slip. Saw an out-of-towner walking around in the woods just before sunrise. Had binoculars or a telescope or something. Taking notes. Didn't notice me. Good, don't need the attention. So this is the old man we've seen mentioned in that birdwatcher's note we read yesterday. Today's catch, just an old rubber boot. Some of the regular creepies roaming around again. Avoided them, as usual. No one notices a quiet old fisherman, not even the fish. That's actually pretty good handwriting. I wish the files were, memorized. so you can refer to them later. The only thing that's memorized is the manuscript pages. I was told there are 2 hidden achievements in the writer's room. I was told, look around, they glow, but you need to do it in the first time Ellen goes to New York. Really? I didn't even look up which achievements I'm missing, honestly. I'm not like... I'm more of a game, less of an achievement guy. It's cool when they pop, like... Oh, this bridge. I remember it. That's beautiful. You see these little, they're not even islets maybe? I don't know what that is, like such a small island. But you see them in the first Alan Wake when you're in Birdlag Cabin. Witchfinder Station, Witch's Ladle. Here we go.
There's something written here. A poem? Or a riddle?
Nursery rhymes.
Reminds me of the nursery rhymes I read to Logan when she was little.
1 bird for light, 2 for darkness, 3 birds for a fight, 4 for a struggle, 5 birds for injury, 6 for misery, 7 for the ending, whatever it may be. Look, it's the FBC equipment.
A little clothespin doll. Perfect weird souvenir for Logan.
I love how... So, all these items, you see them in Control everywhere. It's the same boxes and same equipment. It bothered me when I was a kid playing some games that when, you know, you're in the same location or same town and things have changed, because when you like something, you pay attention to that shit, right? So it was a big deal when the RPD, the police station from Resident Evil 2 was identical in Resident Evil 3, though it takes place a day or 2 earlier. Not all the rooms are accessible, which makes sense. There was you read about all this in Resident Evil 2, and then you see it in 3, and what you can access, it's identical.
Creepy dolls. Mysterious rhymes. No weirder than anything else going on, I guess.
Alright, we got a new case file. These mysterious rhymes are scattered around the area. Why are they out here? Who's making them? Crow doll used to solve the rhyme puzzle. Alright. Strange dolls. Yes. Kind of reads more like an owl to me. It does really. It's kind of not really. So it's made from clothespins. Like weird clothespin. We don't have clothespins like these. I found a strange rhyme on a sheet of paper with children's drawings. Cauldron Lake. No, wait, what? Bright Falls. What are these? Who made them? Aha.
Okay.
What is this setup? Why the tripod? Some kind of experiment? So it said 1 bird for light, huh? I guess, there you go.
Something feels different. I should look around.
Yay, we've affected reality. And our first charm.
Cute. It'll go great on the bracelet Logan made for me. Huh. That was strange. Gotta keep an eye out for more of these rhymes.
Oh, it's time to pronounce me like one of your French girls. It has been a while, Yuka. Le caseboard. Reenacting the rhyme made the environment change. Completing the puzzle made the world change. What's going on here? A charm appeared at the sight of the rhyme. A charm appeared. Where did it come from? I wonder if there are others. I'm found near the bridge at Cauldron Lake. A rhyme about counting crows. Each number of crows has a different meaning. I was watching Allo Allo the other night, so I can't say if I'm like doing German, French, Englishman pretending to speak German or French or something in between. Man, I missed Allo Allo. I like popping up in, an episode here and there randomly. Alright, that was the first one. Anything else here before we leave? Too bad I forgot all my French. Je suis un robot. It's so cool that it's not dark out. It's not night, but when you get into the forest, that's how it is. Like in reality, you go into a forest. You missed me. I need my crossbow, man. Like, crossbow was my favorite tool for dealing with these guys. I tried. Come on. He's stalking me. He's still not dead. Please die. He's dead now. Okay. Whew. Yes, we wanted to watch the whole show. We just can't find where to watch. The whole show. Hello, hello. It was a very funny show, wasn't it? Let's get to the private cabin. Oh, René, take me in your strong arms. Yes, Steven, I'm playing on the PC. Cannot open this yet. It says, do's and don'ts. From your friendly park ranger. Hello, hipster. I was telling you about it. It's the one that takes place during World War II in an occupied French town, where this sleazy cafe owner ends up in a plot with French resistance and German soldiers who don't want to be there, and the Gestapo who wants to be there, and all the parties are always in some shenanigans, and it's like it's a British show, it's a BBC show from the 80s, and they're all speaking English, but depending, like when they're doing French, they're speaking like this. So when they're doing German, they're speaking like this. So they just change accents basically, and nobody understands anyone. It's kind of like Fawlty Tower. It's from the same school of comedy, let's say. Yeah, but it stars, what was his name? The late Gordon Kay is the cafe owner René, and he's always groping with his staff, cheating on his wife, and always getting out of it. Like, can't you see? Like, his wife catches him groping with the waitress. He's like, "Wait, you stupid woman! Can't you see I'm learning her how to do self-defense, teaching her how to do self-defense?" Yeah, Gordon Kay. German, yeah, German. I asked because the wolves I've seen on when playing were black. The wolves I've seen when playing were, well, yeah, they are. They still are. I think there are some slight variations, but yeah, well, they're mostly black. This one's need a screwdriver as well. Oh, it's one of my favorite safe spots right here. It's dark. Cannot do anything in the dark. You stupid woman. Can't you see I'm trying to help her here? René, why is your arm around that waitress? That's a very weird indicator for starting a generator. Oh yeah. Oh yes, son. Look at that light. Well, you don't crouch. You just want to look at it. Look. Oh. Yeah, Jacob's in that cottage. You're right. He could totally be in here. Welcome to the safety. The cult of the tree.
Children in Bright Falls all grew up hearing stories about the cult of the tree. Feral maniacs living in the woods. Satanists chanting, "We watch in the night," as they perform blood sacrifices in the forests. Or things not quite human lurking in the dark. There were many versions of the story, but they all shared one important element. Danger in the dark, in the woods. Somewhere among all the urban legends lay a secret truth. The real identity of the cultists prowling in the woods. Real faces hid behind the masks. Real hands held the knives. Real people fulfilling a grim purpose. The forest was not safe. People were right to keep their children away from the trees.
Guests. Miriam and Matt, thanks for the lovely hike. Patty, came down from NYC and loved every minute of the trip. Laurie and Bob, these Pats have seen better days. Kev, nice views you got here. Oh, it's Kevin's cabin. Mr. Lockhart, may I suggest adding some nice rest stops along the way? Camping do's and don'ts from your friendly park ranger. That's what we've seen on the box. There you go, we can read it. Do, hike and enjoy the scenery. Set up your tent. Enjoy a nice meal. Relax. But don't chop down trees. Leave your trash behind. Be loud and obnoxious. Start a forest fire. Why do you have to say that? Like, don't start a forest fire, please. But still no shoebox. It kind of... Why?
Another one of those rhymes.
Do I need more dolls? Am I gonna find more dolls? What do you say, map? It says container, screwdriver, okay. Nursery rhyme, break room, alright. What does it say? A mother crow sits in her nest, guarding her babies, doing her best to protect her home from the beast coming to feast, but only a hero brave of heart can keep the two apart. Sits in her nest, I guess. I feel like I'm missing a doll here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm missing a doll. When you're playing on the yeah, I think it's in the Witchfinder station. So you know what I noticed, Steven? When you're playing on oh my fuck, I can't remember what it's called. The final draft. When you're playing in the final draft, you can see all the collectibles when you enter an area, right? So I've seen playing the final draft that the other crow spawns in 2 different locations depending on where you get first. At least it seemed that way. Where is my remove action? I didn't redeem remove action. It's a disabled for this stream along with a couple of others due to playing a story run. You monster. So people wouldn't be like, yeah, you know what, in this boss fight don't do anything, just stand there and get killed. It makes the stream very long for absolutely no reason. Like when I'm playing Outbreak or something, you know, where I can play blindfolded, it's pretty cool, but doing some story runs, it just like goes into screeching. How are you doing, Pop, man? Aside from trying to like prolong my stream for a few hours, what's cooking over there? You monster. I love that. That's adorable. From Alaska to British Columbia, Washington, Oregon, and all the way down to California, the Pacific Northwest area spans over a diverse range. You will find 59 threatened or endangered species of plants and animals, including the mighty orca and wild gray wolves. The Pacific Northwest region's ecosystems are wonderfully diverse. They include mountain areas like the Cascades and Olympic Ranges, as well as the dense forests around them. In the west, there are several islands, and dry desert plateaus cover the east. Some of the common wildlife calling the Pacific Northwest their home are robins and seagulls, squirrels and otters, cougars and deer, coyotes and raccoons, salmon and blue herons. The marshes and ponds of this area host an impressive variety of fauna, but majestic trees like the black cottonwood, big leaf maple, and Oregon ash thrive in the wetlands too. It is truly the nature lover's paradise. Hey, I agree with that, man. Just this sign looks adorable. How did I do that? I know I took a screenshot of this for my friend who's also from Washington. Ah, what sucks about Resident Evil? Haha, well, I had to say hello. Good to see you, Puff, man. Hold on, let me get to safety so a wolf doesn't eat my face. There we go. IRL word ban. Hold on. IRL word ban. A. Wait, you want me not to say the letter A? Hippyrant. What? Hippyrant. IRL. And pronounce me like one of your French girls. And then drink with that too. God, should I drown too? Wow, okay. What? You know, in Serbian, that would make sense, Carter. I don't know how to do it in English, honestly. How do you skip a letter in English when in English, it's not a letter per voice. It's like a group of letters can be a voice, or a single letter can be group of voices. I'm like, what? No, A, and there's... Ah, just like the article A. I gotcha. Hold on. Let me give a shout out to Pav Comedy. The very... what's the word? That majestic, sure, but merciful, a very merciful DBD killer, Pav Comedy. I've seen him do some very adorable things with survivors, having a clear upper hand and being flee, you fools. Are you still on DBD, Pop, huh? Are you still torturing and releasing survivors? Alright, let's do this rant. So I have to speak about Resident Evil. What I don't like about Resident Evil. Whilst avoiding the article. Oregon coast is amazing. Astoria and Cannon Beach. Oh, those are real things. So how do you feel about taking guests in, Steven? You remember Barney picking up chicks without letter E. If he could do it, you can't. If he could do it, you can't. Thanks a lot, Ljubka. I mean, thanks a lot, Ljubka. It's gonna be difficult. Redeems, IRL ban, rent and French hydrate. French hydrate, where is my wine? Don't disappoint me. Playful killer, haha. I still shoot. I still kill, but leave some to tell the tale. Tell them Pav comedy was merciful today. As good as remove action? Oh, fucking shit. Don't make it any better, guy. I'm trying. I'm fucking trying, Car. What you gonna do? Spank me now? God. Alright, so what do I like about Resident Evil? You know I'm not a fan of modern Resident Evil. It could be done better. I'm not fan. Because those people don't act like people. Some of them act like rabid animals. Others act like they have... This would be easier if you chose like Slavic, if you chose Serbian, man. It's easier to skip articles with Slavic than with French. Some of them act like they don't belong in the game, and some of them are plainly annoying. Why did they make them like that? I don't know. I did not make the game. I have just played it and was very disappointed.
There's some rhyme over here.
I gotta focus on that, you know? I gotta focus on that. Okay, so... I have bone to pick with Resident Evil 2 Remake. Where are the two scenarios, Capcom? Where have they gone? Have you lost them during development? Remember how in the original you could do A scenario, then play the B scenario character, and whatever the A character did reflected on the B character, and you'd be like, this is very swell, without saying the article ah. But it's gone. It's all gone in the remake. Instead of that, we got four fucking same scenarios with different RNG. You could have just said, here's 4 different RNGs. Enjoy the 4 different RNGs. Also, this looks like Resident Evil 2, but it's not Resident Evil 2. I would have been okay with that. Probably more than I'm okay with this. But if I go into a room and fight William fucking Birkin, and he destroys the fucking room, sets it on fire, explodes it, and I come there with the next character and the room is tidied up, it takes me out of the game, you know? I start thinking, oh, this is a game. I didn't come here to play a game and not, you know, and feel like I'm playing a game. I came to play a game and feel like it's happening. What is going on? Don't make me take the next flight to Serbia. Remove action, survive. You know what? Ban action, stream, end stream. I am starting to like older games before ray tracing and upscalers. Bravo, Steven. You get 10 awesome points to your file that I'm definitely filing right here that nobody sees. I thought your eyes banned. What, my ass? My ass is never banned. What do you mean, actually, Article A? Great, now he's quiet for the next 2 minutes. That's actually a very good critique. Game? A game? Or you didn't come here to play? You know what I mean. You get into a game, you want to play. It kind of, if you're like me, and I know some of you are, story games and all, you want to feel the story. You want to feel like you're in the story. Like when you're reading a cool book, you forget you're reading. You don't read a book and keep thinking, I'm reading this book here. that is totally not with an article A before it. If you heard that, you are very wrong. That did not happen. So you're reading this book and you're thinking, wow, this is awesome. You're not thinking, oh, I'm reading a book here. This fucking Carter, this is too difficult, man. It's like when I was doing, no. It's like that one time when I was doing, you're not going like, oh, what a book this is that I'm constantly thinking about reading this book here that I'm holding in my hands. No, you're like engrossed in the story. You're in there, like, what's happening to these guys? You know, whatever the book's about. Same with the games. You don't want to know that you're playing a game. When they pull shit like that, it takes me out of the game. And I appreciate it less. I hope that was understandable. I don't know what you heard there, Carter. That did not happen. Somebody needs to check their ears. The hero, brave and strong, left home to right a wrong. From the woods came the wolf so greedy and hungry that he ate what he found in the house without a host. The hero returned to find she'd lost the thing she loved most. Alright, so we need more of these dolls. Partially, I only look for A. I'll watch the VOD, though, for this part. It's gotta be like judges, you know, raising scores. Next time, say goodbye to your precious the. Does it count if I go German and say the?
More of those kids' lunchboxes.
There they are. Obviously, you're going to succeed, or else you wouldn't be the hero. Duh. 9 fragments. All right, we can upgrade the shotgun and make it heal people. Because I want my shotguns to be able to heal. Oh, a page. Eight out of 12.
Overlap of the dark place needed a push from both directions to manifest itself. Reality in our world eroded by repeated dark lore tied to a location and a counterpoint. A work of art, a horror narrative crafted in the depths of the dark place, connecting to the story on the other side to reach out through the weakened veil. A story of a lawman whose heart was cut out of his chest. 2 corrupt men killed by their own twisted ambition. A haunted old woman drowned in a bathtub. Twisted reflections on the other side of the mirror. Arcs stabbing through realities, amplifying the influence of the dark place. These elements working in conjunction made a trickle that became a torrent, a wormhole, a vortex, and the art, the map, became the nightmare territory where the dark place encroached on our reality, a blanket over it, where they all overlapped, causing reality to twist and loop like a bad dream, remolding anything and anyone within its dark horror design.
I've read that, Stephen, that there is 1 or 2 manuscript pages that can become glitched. I don't know if they fixed that, but apparently when you're in the second overlap in Watery, some of them might not spawn, so I gotta be ready for that. That's not coming until Monday, I'm sure, but yeah, just something to keep an eye out for. I love Alan's shotgun. He gets... That is an awesome gun. I start upgrading it before I get it 1 maximum damage. Yeah, he has his old double barrel from the first game. Which reminds me, yeah, upgrades. Gunsmith. Ready for more. Kill an enemy to restore health. The amount of restored health depends on the strength of the enemy. That's such an OP upgrade. So I even when I get the other shotgun near the end of the game, I didn't use it. Both of my playthroughs, I just used the sawed-off. Yes, it keeps less shells, like fewer shells inside. So you only have 2 shells, while the other one has 6 or 7. because it's the pump action has 6 or 7. The sawed-off has only 2. It's for shorter range, but I do want to use my shotgun when they're closer anyway. So it's all good because you get the rifle, you get the crossbow. I don't need the pump action really. And this one has this upgrade, the best upgrade in the game in my opinion.
The report of the shotgun rang in the air. The enemy fell. Saga felt a surge of new energy. She'd been dead tired before, but was ready for more now. She would get through this. She continued on.
Yes, she would. Now, every time we kill something, there's it'll with the shotgun, the finishing blow. So I'll poke him with the pistol when they're low on health. Blast one shell from the shotgun. You get free health. Glitched pages. That explains everything. He's in the Matrix. Oh, they'll touch on that as well. They'll touch on that very soon. Well, actually, in this episode, they'll touch on that. Guys, I'm just going to pop over to get some water. Enjoy the Alma Beer commercial because why not? Be right back.
Jaakko, we're going to a cool guy's house to drink some brewskis. Are you coming? No, Ilmo. I'm very busy wearing a turtleneck and drinking wine like an asshole. Oh dear, I know what Jaakko needs. Alma Beer to the rescue! Bring out your inner Wolverine with Alma Beer. Wow, this is the best party ever. Thanks, Alma Beer. Alma Beer is a traditional Finnish lager, and we drink it the Finnish way. The bar while actively avoiding small talk with strangers. Getting blackout drunk on a boat during midsummer and trying not to drown. In the sauna, using your beer can to hide your pippeli from wandering eyes. Partaking in the Finnish tradition of kalsarikännit, drinking at home alone in your underwear with no intentions of going out.
It's not sad if it's intentional.
Alma Beer, your Finnish drinking adventure starts here.
Yeah, Max loves it too, yeah. Did you realize it's the same guy, the same actor plays both of them, both brothers, Ilmo and Jaakko. They are funny. Free health and 100% health, nice upgrades, yes. Hey Zombie Chow, welcome. Welcome to the stream, Zombie Chow. Ooh. Good evening, my friend. That will forever make me giggle, right? I mean, Sasha and I just randomly just go around the house and say, Pippeli. Welcome back, Prabby. Welcome back. That's meta awesome. Yeah, they have a lot of those. We just unlocked 2 so far, but there will be more.
Oh dear, I am a tourist, and it appears that I'm lost in the woods. It only had a tour guide, also. It's bear season. Oh no, a bear. Help.
Yeah, it's the same guy. Just look at him.
Did somebody call for a tour guide? Oh wow, Koskela Brothers Adventure Tours. Unforgettable tour experiences at affordable prices. That's right, I'm Ilmo Koskela, voted best coffee roaster / tour guide by Coffee World magazine, and I'm here to give you the tour of a lifetime. But Ilmo, I've heard the government has seized and restricted access to many local nature attractions. That is true, Jaakko. Many local attractions have recently become fenced off by the government, and that's why at Koskela Brothers Adventure Tours we say, fuck the government. We have bolt cutters. Oh wow, you think of everything, and we'll take you anywhere. Hiking through the scenic Elderwood National Park. Fishing in the crystal clear waters of Bright Falls Dam. Bird watching at majestic Mirror Peak. The tour of a lifetime is just one phone call away. Book now to get a 9% discount on this limited edition Oh Dear Diner coffee thermos.
They're fucking gold. Man, I love their videos. So it's just like when you start with the first Max Payne, right? This starts there. The remedies media within media. In the second Max Payne, it really expands, right? You get more shows, more variety, more comedy. Like it really gets being funny. Then in Alan Wake, the first one, all the Night Springs episode, all the TVs and radios in Quantum Break, Control is just like brimming. Like, you know, the Threshold kids from Control, it's the same production value, just like sticks and dolls and horrible cameras. Freaking gold, man. I'm being slow and haven't left yet. You've missed hippie juggling with 4 redeems once. You didn't. You haven't left yet. Plus, this is gold. Well, I bet you're glad. Fuck the government. We have bolt cutters.
You were a handsome dear.
I wonder if we found all the Threshold kids in Control. That's my favorite collectible in that game. Like, I love the Darling videos, of course, but Threshold kids is something else. Like, it's just trying to teach kids not to be scared, but giving them nightmares for life. No talking. Oh, look at me! I'm a hacker. I can read the number 2547. Is that it? Yep, that was all. Experimentation update. Dr. Campbell. From Dr. Campbell to Dr. Marmon and Dr. Marmon. This was March 21st. Dr. Marmon and Dr. Marmon, here's the promised update on the project's first experimentations. The test items used were plastic animal figurines, teddy bears, toy cars, baby dolls. The iconographic nature of the test items was hypothesized to be beneficial for these research purposes. Test results? Negative. I will continue testing with more advanced items and scenarios. No response from you is necessary. Dr. Eugene Campbell, PhD, Lead Research, Department of Parafictional Research, Federal Bureau of Control. So, like, it's kind of spoiler, but also not, because it's a long game. So I will just say, you know, the Dr. Marmon, when we get into the Lake House expansion, which is basically FBC, well, basically, it's 100% an FBC research station that's here in Bright Falls on Cauldron Lake. We've actually been at the gate and they wouldn't let us in. Yeah, that facility. They're the leaders of the facility. Casper Darling has stationed them here. It'll be explained a lot in the I just read that and it broke me. Hold on, I shouldn't look at the chat now. Oh, okay. Wait, what? They did what, Sasha? When we get to the Lake House expansion late in the game. So expansions in this game are integrated into the main game. I think the first part of the first expansion will come even tonight. But yeah, anyway, they were stationed here by Dr. Casper Darling to monitor Cauldron Lake because it's an active threshold they know about for a long time, like at least 50 years, if not more. They've been monitoring it since the 70s, basically. I love the retro TVs in Alan Wake 1 and the Night Springs episodes. They're amazing, aren't they? Those stories, like, just... You know, I don't know if you were there when I was talking about it, Steven, but the whole game of Quantum Break was sprung out from that one episode of Night Springs in the first Alan Wake, Quantum Suicide, about that guy who makes the machine that ensures that he's always in the reality where he never dies. Like, he pulls the trigger, tries to like shoot himself in the face, the gun misfires, so whatever happens, he's not gonna die. He achieved quantum immortality until that one dude trips over the cable, unplugs the machine, and the guy just blows his brains out in front of the whole crowd, and they deemed him a crazy man. So the entire Quantum Break was born from that one episode. Town of Piro deemed Vucic persona non grata. Wait, what does that mean? Not welcome? Viva la Pirot. Not gonna lie, that was my favorite episode. Yeah, the quantum suicide. That and the guy from the mirror. They used that in Control. Don't want to spoil too much because you're gonna play that. But yeah, a lot of these ideas just are reborn in better light. They go all out even with the rabbit ears on top of the TVs. Yeah, I love those TVs. Especially that specific model they use. Project Nursery Rhymes, working title. From Dr. Eugene Campbell to Dr. Marmon to Dr. Marmon. This was December 12, 2022. I have received your favorable review of my project proposal. Thank you. I need to remind you that my academic as well as recreational expertise in mythology, folklore, and writing will indeed lend the needed credibility to the project, in both leading it and creating the testing material. Dr. Eugene Campbell, PhD, blah, blah, blah. All right, so we got that. 5 left, okay? An email from the author of the rhymes, Dr. Eugene Campbell. Parafictional research. Who is funding these people? Good question. Must be very weird for her. She never... X-Files doesn't exist in their universe, I guess. Lunchbox found outside the Cauldron Lake Ranger Station. A motivational note was inside. Is someone looking out for me? We have 6, 7 of these already. Whoa. Government. Government. Give us your money and we'll do creepy things. Hey. It's this model of TV, right? We're just talking about that. Your tax dollars at work. Well, you know, of all the things they could be taking our money for, look at that. It's here. It's fucking following me from the oldest house. Be suspicious of these things. Ever since Control and the rubber duck incident, I can't trust the rubber duck. And they put that here intentionally, you bastards. Keeping an eye on you, ducky. Don't turn your back on them. Like the duck that quacks, makes you drop the coffee every time it quacks. Quack. Quack. July 21st. Tip of the day. When nature calls on a hike, check the direction of the wind before answering. That is a good tip. That's the exact tip that my daddy gave me on my wedding day. Observations. Hikers have broken off branches of some of the trees down by the lake to make an illegal fire. Try to fix some of the damage. Douse the area. Maybe put up more instructional signs. I also found some tracks I couldn't recognize. Pretty big. A wolverine? Or footprints that were smeared. Either way, they were wandering around in strange patterns. Might be a sick animal. We'll need to keep an eye out. Man, it's cool how all the files connect. All these files, what else to call them, writings, connect. The bird watching guy was writing about something similar as well. July 24th. Poem of the day. The sun as she sleeps knows not the woes of men, who toss and turn and worry and fret, and wish they had her blissful slumber. Observations. Picked up a bunch of trash left by tourists, despite posted guidance. Humans are the worst. July 25th. Thought of the day. Every majestic pine was once just a wee acorn. Is that what you call them? Like pine cone? Why? It was a pine cone. It wasn't an acorn. Or maybe they're interchangeable. What do I know? Observations. A lot of new growth in the area. Some of the saplings I planted earlier are really thriving. Must be all this rain. I don't mind it either. Great sounds to sleep to, agreed. It's amazing what a good night's rest and a warm cup of tea can do. Don't mind the YouTube bot. Suddenly it just goes on a rampage and then calms down for 20 minutes. They could have done that better, but... Wolf doll. Test sites in Cauldron Lake. Witchfinder Station 2, Streamside 1, Cauldron Lake Rental Cabins 1. Did we get, so the two in Witchfinder Station, 2 Streamside, 1 Rental Cabins, okay. FBC file listing test sites in Cauldron Lake. Witchfinder Station. You can't read that again. You gotta memorize it. Like, it's cool that it's... Cauldron Lake. You can't... It says Witchfinder Station, Streamside, and Cauldron Lake rental cabins. But it doesn't tell you how many everywhere. Wolf doll used to solve the rhyme puzzle. It's a pretty good paint job. Nice detail. So if we look at the map, it says there are 2 here. Hero doll, yeah, there it is. So right here. Hero doll used to solve the rhyme puzzle. Is that foil lining? Someone put in a lot of effort. So, there's got to be another one here. I think that's the second one is the very last one. When you got them all, that pops in there. That's the second one. Because the Witchfinder Station is not that big. Streamside, we found that one. And what else did he say? Two at the Witchfinder Station. Nope, then we got them all, basically. No, not the town, the forest. There was one here. I guess that would be... That's wrong, because it should be 2 Streamside then. 1, 2. But anyway, it adds up. And finally, this is like way later, so we can't access it yet. By a back door. Wait, what do you mean the back door? I'll check it out in a second, Steven. Don't go anywhere. Objective. Research into the reality-altering effects discovered in the Cauldron Lake area utilizing fiction and art as a source, and then manifesting the results into existence. Classic FBC. Methodology. The FBC's intent in this research project is to experiment with nursery rhymes, hereinafter referred to as fiction, in an attempt to recreate the conditions under which the writing would become reality. The hypothesis is there are 2 ways in which fiction affects reality. Either by reflecting events that have come to pass but are not known to their later creator, whose act of creation therefore becomes the catalyst for these past events, after which they serve as the source of their own inspiration, or by the fiction itself being the initiating force in its present timeline, using the creator as a conduit. In the experiment, we will create nursery rhyme texts with a specific function and then use the depicted dolls as symbols as needed via a careful testing process with the purpose of the story told in the fiction manifesting itself in real life. A variety of combinations involving the dolls, symbols, and rhymes will be tested in order to collect large amounts of data with the hope that a pattern will appear. Methods will be adjusted in the testing based on our results. Classic FBC.
The FBC is definitely playing with things they don't fully understand.
Well, she already has a conclusion.
That always goes well.
So the FBC is researching how fiction affects reality. Sounds familiar. FBC created the rhymes. Research to see if nursery rhymes have power to affect future? Weird. Well, is it now? I get lost in this game and get turned around. The map is very useful, though. I like that, things... That was my big issue with Control, both playthroughs. Like this thing, how hard was it to put markers on the things you found? Like the rooms that were locked. I'm not gonna memorize every fucking room in that ginormous building. I don't know, it just bothers me. There's probably doors that we haven't opened. I hope not, but it's very possible we've missed some doors. Because you get the key so much later, and then if you haven't written down where the doors are, good luck finding that door. Either that or play the game 50 times and know everything. You know, after a control, I'm used to when seeing like a hole in the wall in the picture, I want to punch that wall, but there's nothing like that here. That is when I whip the map out and when I get lost. Yeah, the map. Steven, you'll learn a thing about me, and that's I'm a big fan of maps. I love maps, like in survival horror games, Silent Hill, Resident Evil, Alan Wake 2. I missed the map in the first Alan Wake, honestly. So let's solve this. A hero brave and strong left home to right a wrong. From the woods came the wolf so greedy and hungry that he ate what he found in the house without a host. The hero returned to find she'd lost the thing she loved the most. So wolf goes in the woods. Oh, put it there. The hero did what? Was it the woods or the candy? Because like he was eating it. No, I'm pretty sure it was the woods. Wolf doll and hero did what? Left home? Did she
She's trying.
see it? What, the little bird? I kind of feel like he was eating, so that's candy, and then heroes in the woods?
Nah.
No, the other way around. Wolf, hero.
Doesn't make sense.
The hero, brave and strong, left home to right a wrong. From the woods came the wolf so greedy and hungry that he ate what he found. In the house without a host, the hero returned to find she'd lost the thing she loved most. Both? Oh, because she left, huh? Duh, bravo, Steven.
I have a weird feeling something's changed.
Aside from the ominous paw marks on the ground and the thing that appeared out of nowhere, nothing has changed.
What is this?
Let's follow the ominous paw prints. Thank you, Steven. A dark substance appeared when the rhyme was completed. Was it there? Yeah. It looks like a trail. Does it want me to follow it? Rhyme out found outside the Cauldron Lake Ranger cabin. The hero of the rhyme left her child unprotected. On the boat. Oh yeah, you're right. Fuck, I would have left them. It's very equal footsteps. Her reaction is like Greg in Outbreak. Characters in Outbreak and Decisions where they find... What was his name? Peter?
Another charm for my bracelet.
Charms have barriers, benefits. Oh yeah, we have 2 new charms, don't we? Hammer charm, attacks stagger enemies more often. Don't leave home without it. And coffee mug charm, saves you from death but shatters in the process. I guess keep it, because I'm going to have like so many of these until I find the next one. I had to destroy them in the second playthrough. A bunch of them, because you get so many. And I was too cheap to use them. I only used one for the achievement. I'd rather die than use something. I love the charms, and this is a good charm. Yeah, the hammer charm is amazing. But what do you mean by the back door? Did you mean this door? Because I thought this was the front door. There's only one here. Yeah, that's the one I was talking about. I was too cheap to use those. And I had so many by the end, I had to destroy them so I could fit more shit in the...
We've reached the car, Anderson. How's it going down there?
I think I'm done here. I'll meet you at the parking lot.
Oh, that's it. That counts as like you did it. Bravo, you did it. There's another Ursery rhyme over here. Ursery rhyme. Oh, you have normal path, you have the wild path. And you can walk like a human being up the steps as well. That's the other 3 ways to get there. You get an achievement for using that charm if you die and come back. Yeah, that's the only time I used it to get that achievement. A mother crow sits in her nest, guarding her babies, doing her best to protect her home from the beast coming to feast. But only a hero brave of heart can keep the two apart. So I guess hero goes here. The mother goes either there. Beast. Wolf?
That's not right.
How about the babies? Yep.
Okay, okay.
Oh, we got bullets, alright. I hear you. Follow the footsteps, but he's gonna be in there. If he'd run to me, I might get some free health. Come on. That was weird, but it worked. And we got free health. I'll stay to the high ground, thank you very much. Come on, Wolfie. He wants to pull me in. Come on. Yeah, smart wolf. I hear it, I don't see it.
Another charm. Good thing Logan made me this bracelet.
Come on. It's on. They don't like you when you have a better position. I did that again. What the fuck? That's glitchy, but I'll take it. It works for me. Alright, what was the charm? Ryan found at the river near Cauldron Lake. In the rhyme, the mother crow tried to protect its nest, but ultimately failed. 2 more left here. Did you see that? That was weird. He just gave up. Got glitched next to the stone. And we got... Oh, that's not what I wanted. We got free health twice. I get 2 more of these. Increases hand flares duration and area of effect. Yes, thank you. Out of bullets. For now. Let's do a manual save. Return, initiation, and DLC. I like you have enough save slots for everything.
There's another cold stash.
Rock tree, are you bright enough? Wink wink. Alright. Yeah, this one was glitched for me. We'll see if it still is. Rock tree. +3. But the very first one's not gonna work. Probably. Maybe it's fixed by now. Oh, it works now. 7. Yeah, this looked like, I have a screenshot. This didn't look anything like this. And I thought I was doing something wrong the entire time until I went online and just, I mean, in the end, Sasha and I solved it. But then I went online to check what the hell that means. And people have been complaining on PC and console about that. So there was like a wrong texture. This was just smudged. There was nothing you could read. So 7 minus 2. It's much easier than it felt. Rock tree. 7 minus 2. +3. 6 plus 2. 7 minus 2. 3 plus 2. So 5, 6, and 8. 5, 6, 8. Then 6, 5, 8. That was so hard to do the first time because like the first clue was nothing. 6, 5, 8, yeah. Are you one of us or one of them? Gee. Usually here there would be a taken. It didn't spawn this time. Stash found near a creek in the Cauldron Lake area. Is the note inside to scare people off? Do they expect people to break into these? That's a good question. So yeah, sometimes here a taken would spawn while working on the clues. Nothing else here for now? No. You can't walk that way, you can only get off the path, huh? This area will always remind me of Tim Breaker. Rocks.
And another lunchbox.
I looked down at the rippling water. The moonlight danced over each and every little wave, a marching band of shimmering light. Lonely and cold, I hugged myself and sighed. I thought of him. Then the surface of the lake calmed, and, like a spectral surprise, he was there. His face, smiling at me, reflected in the water. I looked up, not daring to believe it was true. But it was true. He was there. My love. My savior. My writer. Lunchbox found at the bottom of the waterfall at Cauldron Lake. There was the page of a story inside, but this is definitely not like the other pages I've been finding. Fan fiction? I think the very last one is in the fenced off area. where we can go in the camping private cabin thingy. What is it called? Like, he had all the names. Rental cabins, that's what it's called. So Casey and Ellen are already up there. See how the lighting changes? Resident Evil engine does that too. See how it's different green depending on where you are? See how it changes? It's more yellowish here. Sun and everything. And then as you move up, the grass that you're looking at just changes the hue. There you go. It's darker green. So is there anything else left here to find? I don't think so. I think we got everything we could find for now. Until we get the screwdriver and the shears. Bolt cutters, yeah. Shears? Don't listen to me. I'm not the coffee. You know what I did? You can totally avoid them. Most of the time. Just turn off the flashlight and pretend you're not there. It works sometimes. Did they see me? I tried that a lot on the second playthrough to play around with how much you can avoid them. I guess they heard me now, but you can basically sneak past a lot of them, like in Silent Hill. Or at least his friend didn't follow, so it's just one guy to kill. I love their, like, when they don't know you're there, just like rambling to themselves. Alright, boy, let's fight.
We watch in the night.
Oh, nice. That's just what I needed. Bullets. Plenty of bullets. The game's not stingy when it comes to giving you ammo. And all of this shit that I barely use. There was another dude over there, but to get to the thing I can go to the left. Now we can totally avoid him. It's possible, but why? Why would you? There's enough of everything. Turn your back. I was hoping he'd turned his back to us. At least he gave me some pills. Pills here. Wow, wow. Yeah, this thing as well. So we did find a file in Control that mentions this station and how raccoons are breaking into it all the time.
Warning. Activity detected. AWE. Event in progress. Cauldron Lake. What's an AWE?
Casey, what exactly does the FBC do?
After New York, when I started looking for our friend here, their name came up. I pushed them for any files they had on him, but got stonewalled. They have a reputation of showing up for weird shit. They have a presence here, and now we find our writer. How about that?
Activity detected, AWE. Event in progress, Cauldron Lake. But no one's there to see it. They're old computers. I get why in the oldest house they have to use old machinery, but why would they have to use it here? Error. Failed to establish network connection. It's like in Lost, all the old tech. I tried dodging the attack in Alan Wake 1 and Alan still takes damage. Well, in Alan Wake 1, it's kind of more obvious if you do it right. Here, it's random. But in the first game, if you do it right, there's a cinematic dodge. He goes like whoosh, slow down. I just remembered, Steven, you joined us when I was playing Quantum Break. You weren't there when I was playing first Alan Wake. Because one of the things I love doing in that game is just dancing around the enemies, dodging endlessly. It's very pretty when you do it right. And then when you get the feel for it, that's how you play Nightmare mode in that game. You just dodge as much as you can. There are spots where you don't have enough ammo and batteries on Nightmare, of course. You don't want to waste them. They'll just keep coming endlessly. So you just dodge until the next safe haven. This is the path where we found the birdwatcher's backpack. Yeah, there it is.
You ready to go?
Is he inside? Yeah, there he is. Sad. Poor Alan.
Mr. Wake, we're taking you back to our field office in Bright Falls. You can freshen up there, and then we'll talk properly.
Does this happen to you too, Steven?
Before you say anything, I'm totally fine. Don't freak out. Dad shouldn't have even texted you.
Logan? No one texted me. What's going on?
I'm totally fine. I slipped, that's all. God, it's not the end of the world.
Put your father on the phone.
Okay. Dad, it's Mom.
Don't worry, hun. Logan slipped in the shower and bumped her head. She has a slight concussion, but I'm keeping an eye on her. Lucky I heard her fall. She could have drowned.
Jesus, David. Why didn't you call?
I tried. It didn't go through. She's fine, really. But what about you? You sound stressed.
No, it's, just weird case, that's all.
Well, if you need a hint, my years of board game victories tell me Colonel Mustard did it.
I'll keep an eye out for him. Love you, Dave.
Love you too, honey. Want to say bye to Logan?
Just tell her I love her. Bye for now.
Here we go. The epic scene of the coffee drinking.
Is there anyone you'd like us to reach out to, Mr. Wake? You've been gone a long time.
No. They'd be in danger. It'll come for me.
His shirt from American Nightmare.
Okay, let's talk about something else. Robert Nightingale. Do you know him? You were both here in 2010.
The Dark Presence got him back then. That's the last time I saw him. 13 years. Oh, fuck me.
Tell us about the pages. You had what looks like a title page with you. Return. Is this the name of the story on these pages?
That's what he starts writing at the end
The
of.
writer's name has been scratched out pretty violently. But your name can still be made out underneath.
Scratched out. Yeah. Scratch.
Did you write these pages, Mr. Wake?
I'm trying to remember. It's a crazy jumble, like a nightmare. It doesn't make sense.
Here we go. He sees water. Remember what I told you? Like Ahti is the Finnish Scandinavian deity of god of water. Yup. A very violent loading screen. In between with Mr. Door. Are you ready for some meta stuff, Carter?
We have a great show for you here tonight. Alan Wake is here. Alan Wake, one of my all-time favorite writers and guests on the show. He's here to talk about his latest book. And as usual, our house band, Old Gods of Asgard, is here. Take it away, you crazy Vikings!
Was I on a talk show tonight? Waking up in places with no memory of how I'd gotten there. It was out of control. I didn't need another mugshot in the fucking tabloids. Had I already done the show? Was that a recording?
Are you ready for some meta shit? Meta Wake. We're gonna wait there. I love these TV transitions. Look at him. All the
I felt a
scenes
strange pull toward the TV.
in between with Mr. Door. They're the poets of the fall. I mean, old gods of Asgard. Yeah, I'm coming, dude. Come on. Here we go.
Good to see you, Alan. Great to see you. Welcome back to the show. Come on, sit down. Woo! Oh, man. It is so good to see you, Alan. This must be an exciting time for you. Tell me, does it ever get old?
So does what get old?
Publishing a new book. Are you okay there, my friend? You look like you've been cooped up in the writer's room for a few too many years.
This is exactly how I feel.
You know, I've waited so long to get my hands on the sequel to Departure. You left us on quite the cliffhanger. We've all been dying to know what "it's not a lake, it's an ocean" really means.
You and me both.
Well, our wait is over. Your new book, Initiation, hits the shelves tomorrow.
What?
That's exactly what every reader will be asking. This book is mind-bending. It's so cerebral. I mean, how would you describe it? An auto-fictional thought experiment? A horror story? A postmodern detective story?
Wait. This isn't right. I haven't written anything.
He's so humble.
Okay, you got me. Good prank, very funny. But yeah, sad to say, I've not written this. I'd remember if I'd written a book, right?
Or maybe it was written by your evil double. Well played, man! That is spot on! Playing the role here. Pretending the world of the book overlaps our own. That's very meta indeed. You see, Initiation tells the story of a fictional writer named Alan Wake, who is trapped in a nightmare, desperately trying to find the manuscript of a novel he has forgotten he has written. The book is set in New York, but it might not be New York at all. He is tormented by his dark doppelganger and guided by visions of a fictional detective he has written. That's right, Alex Casey is in this book as well.
I guess we'll just keep doing this the whole show. The joke's on me.
But isn't that what you sign up for with autofiction? No, but seriously, I found the structure of the reality you build in the book fascinating. It reminded me of The Matrix. I mean, the writer is physically in his writer's room, trapped there, and he projects himself out to this dark dream of New York through the story he is writing. Like astral projection. Did I get that right?
Yeah, that's exactly right. Go on. I should be taking notes here. This is great stuff.
Notes to that other Alan Wake in that room writing this as we speak? Are we all in your story, Alan? Wow. No, I wish you every success with your new book, Alan. I hope it's as successful as your best-selling Alex Casey series. Initiation hits the shelves tomorrow. After this, I'm sure we'll all be eagerly awaiting the culmination of this hero's journey trilogy of yours. A book called Return, perhaps. Man, thank you for one of the strangest interviews of my entire career, Alan. All this talk of meta-narratives. Kept expecting to disappear once this scene ends.
Hello? I'm losing it. Something's not right here. I needed to get home. To Alice.
David Harewood, huh? It's that's what we were talking about during Quantum Break. Remember Martin Hatch, who was played by the late Lance Reddick? It was probably supposed to be, very probably supposed to be Lance Reddick as Martin Hatch, but because he uses even some of the same metaphors. The door, I'm not a door, I'm a hatch, something like that. But since he passed away, sadly, I think David Harewood stepped in. Either that or because of all the rights issue. Maybe he would have done anyway. But Martin Hatch, Warland Door. Remember Martin Hatch, who found a natural time machine in a cave? We don't know when because it didn't take us enough. Yeah, he told me about Fringe. That's one of the shows that's on my list. It's pretty cool. Like they did an actual fucking talk show background. So it looks like New York is behind there. I hear that, man. I hear that. Writer's room currently unavailable. I love these parts with Alan. Now we're gonna see some. You're actually gonna see what Dark Place looks to him, Carter.
What the hell was that interview? Some kind of joke? Initiation? I never wrote a book called Initiation. This felt like a bad dream. Could make a good horror story.
It's X-Files, but with a plot, and every question gets answered. I hear those water thingies. Easter eggs in each episode. Ah, you know I love that shit. It's another look at that dynamic lighting. Zoom. See that? Push bar to open. In between with Mr. Door. Seriously, we love Fringe if you'd like Control. I believe you. I'm sold. It's okay. You sold it.
Asgard. That name sounded familiar.
665, Neighbor of the Beast. They had it in Max Payne, they had it in Quantum Break, they had it in Control, and they have it here. So wait, what was it Sasha knows? Poets of the Fall, the Odin, the guy without the eye, that's the frontman, right? That's El Capitan.
Yes.
And Thor is the drummer, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So what do you wish to know?
Just that, because I thought like Thor is kind of more, he's louder in the game, right? In both games, Thor is the one who speaks more somehow.
Well, yes, he is the thunderous one. So kind of
Yeah,
makes
but
sense.
I thought the entire time that he's the frontman of Poets of the Fall. I don't know the band. I've never seen them. I just listened to them. There he is singing. They're personal friends with Sam Lake. That's how they ended up. They made that song for Max Payne 2, Late Goodbye. That was also their first single, and that's where their career started. And then their music has been in every Remedy game.
It's not really about their career started. But
Yeah, it says so. Well, it says that was their first single, the one that was in Max Payne 2.
I was a mess. I'd never heard of this talk show or Mr. Door before. None of it felt right. Was I losing my mind?
Aha! My interpretation of many worlds, Dr. Casper Darling. There's also secret agent watching in every episode. Oh! So he's reading a Casper Darling book. And look at that face, it's an adorable face, always smiling. Yeah. In between with Mr. Door. Look, it's Sam Lake. There's more Sam Lake. Il Cavilli. Poets of the Fall.
Hey! I think I've been locked in! Anybody?
Fuck. Now I have to find the code myself. Great.
Is he gonna comment on it if I go back? That would be Jack Joyce. What a change.
Something here. A broken transmission I couldn't quite make out. What was that? A message? Impossible to say.
It's what a difference from what we've been playing with Saga so far, in the nature around the town and all that, and then you get into this part. That transmission is also going to be different in the final draft. I'm pretty sure you actually get to see it. A lot of things change in the second playthrough. Limu, lime lemon. Ah, so fresh. Got the thirsties? Some kind of a prop room.
There was something in the studio with me. I had to get out.
Poor man's Sprite, huh? Ever had Sprint?
Waking up from the nightmare, I felt like a drowning man gasping for air. This place felt familiar. A ghost of a memory surfaced, about riding here for countless days.
I love his elbow patches. I know where this is now. I know where the lights are coming from and everything. That's amazing. They put it's right in front of your nose the entire time, but it doesn't get revealed until the end of the game, and we're not gonna reveal it until the end of the game. Like the lights are actually perfectly positioned as they should be. Bless you. Steven said something when you're in the writer's room for the first time.
I couldn't leave. This wasn't the way out.
Man, I love this wooden architecture. Gesundheit, says Carter.
I had been writing. Initiation. You must write to escape.
That's like the first time I've ever heard it used properly.
Gesundheit, yeah, there you go.
One mineral water?
No, just a regular, thank you. Just the tap water for me. Yeah, you look at the cassette player. Carter, what do you call a cassette player in German? Is it cassettophone? Cassettophone. Because I feel that's another word we borrowed from German.
A plot board for mapping out a story. On the index cards, the nightmare that just happened to me. A summary of the story so far. But other notes as well. Warnings. I had written them. I couldn't remember what it all meant. The name Scratch filled me with dread. I could trust these words. I had to act on them. You must write to escape.
Get back to writing, you lazy bum. Cassette and recorder. Okay. I still own 2, yeah. I think I have 2 as well. At least 2, maybe more. I have a cassette deck as well. Somewhere. Did we bring that thing over? We didn't. We just brought a shit ton of cassettes. Part 1, late night. Read me, beware Scratch. Alice. Part 1, late night. Waking up to a nightmare. At the talk show I had... Shut up, Ellen. At the talk show I had thought I was home in New York, but none of it had felt right. I was trapped in the dark place, a nightmare beyond our world. The writer's room was my safe haven. My writing affected what was outside. I was trying to write a story to escape this place. The story was called Initiation. With the story I wrote, I projected myself out to look for a way to escape. I had tried many times, failed. This place made me forget. Everything Dor had said had felt true. Was that part of my writing or coming from somewhere else? The dark place, trapped, you must write to escape.
I had to keep writing.
Oh, you can zoom in on the bits and pieces, which is going to be important later. Yeah, but one of them is from the 90s, the other from the 2000s. How good are they? From experience, some of the older ones behind the plot board, like some from the 80s, usually have higher quality parts than the later ones, like Gold Star and other brands that morphed into what's LG now and whatnot. Thank you, man. Oh, thank you, love. Thank you, everybody, everywhere.
I didn't remember much, but I knew my thoughts and ideas could manifest as reality in this dark place. I'd use my writing to project myself out of this room, like a deep sea diver to go deeper and explore the depths of this prison for a way out. This room was my boat. Writing was my lifeline. I would start again at the talk show.
He's having... He's throwing a tantrum there.
Thank you. Oh, you're too kind. Welcome back. We have a great show for you here tonight. We'll treat all you Alex Casey fans out there. Alex Casey himself is here tonight. That's right. Sam Lake, ladies and gentlemen. The actor who has given his face to the famous detective in the film series. And of course, we have Alan Wake here. Best-selling writer, the books, the films are based on. Let's do this!
Yeah, he's Max Payne, alright. All but confirmed. But you can tell. You know, I used to copy my cassettes and vinyl into MP3 back in like 2005, 2006 period before we got actual services to listen to this music. Still, some of the albums I have on the tapes, like for instance, a good example is Status Quo's Dog of Two Head. The composition of the tracks and the order of the tracks is different than on the remasters. And I swear, even though they're remastered, some originals sound better than the remasters.
Welcome back to the show. So, Alan, as the creator of the character, how do you feel about this?
Sorry, what?
I know it can be an awkward question with the man sitting right next to you, but I mean, how do you feel about him in the role of Casey? Does he look the part to you?
He looks exactly like I always imagined Casey to be. It's uncanny.
Thank you. That means so much to me. I'm a huge fan of your books.
So, what's the problem, Alan? Because on more than one occasion, you voiced your reservations about the adaptations.
It's not that. They're their own thing. They've gone with choices that are different from mine. I feel protective about my stories, and these adaptations... I don't know. I guess I just wish I could have been more involved in making them.
Well, in that case, you won't have seen this either. We have a clip from the new film, Murder Case Casey. Should we roll it, or do you want to say something first, Sam?
Nah, just roll it.
That's actual Sam Lake's voice.
This city was an old scar that refused to heal. The rain made it fester. It needed the sun, but there was only the night. I was tired. Insomnia covered me like a plastic film. I was watching the world through a rain-slick window, my own reflection haunting the view. I was trying to track down a missing writer. My only clue was a table lamp, shaped like an angel. The only thing that shed light on this sordid mystery.
That's great! Murder Case Casey! Great job, Sam. Very exciting and very meta. I'm looking forward to seeing more.
Wait, stop. What was that about a writer? About a lamp?
The live action parts are much quieter than the game parts, just like in Quantum Break. So I'm trying to level it out when we're playing, when we're streaming. I mean, boost those live action parts. It's like noticeably quieter. Took fucking ages. Even though you know how much I love audio plays, you have no idea how much I own. Yeah, man, it's like I spent days dubbing that shit over. Back then, I used Windows Movie Maker for that. I didn't know about Adobe Audition or any of that. The good tools. Weird. Voice actors always sound dubbed. Wait, what voice actors? Who's dubbed? I'm still here. I took a shower. Clean Steven has joined the fray. Sam Lake. Yeah, he's actually not. That's his actual voice, which is weird. I know what you mean, but maybe they delayed it a millisecond on purpose. I don't know because so we know that Ilka Villi it doesn't talk. It's Matthew Peretta that talks when Alan Wake opens his mouth. But like the lip sync is perfect. So maybe they just wanted, I don't know. Maybe it's on purpose, maybe. I know what you mean. Like when Sam Lake talks, it sounds like it looks as if it's a couple of milliseconds off. Or maybe just we're used to hearing James McCaffrey's voice come out of his mouth. Like many people, and I tell you this, many people think that, you know, that is the voice of Sam Lake, James McCaffrey. Because they played Max Payne and in this, didn't think about it. Back in the studio. He remembers what's locked, what's not. You get the actual map yet? No, but you get the plot board. Looking for a way out. The dark presence was out there, hunting me. When it caught me, it killed me. I'd wake up here. I refused to give up. I'd start again. The talk show felt real and not real. Alex Casey was my creation, but now it seemed he had a life of his own. He mentioned a lamp shaped like an angel. Alice, dark presence. Hehe. It just blows my mind how accurate that is. I follow my favorite audio play on Insta, and the three main speakers are seen recording, and it's so unreal. Yeah, because you're used to hearing their voice on something else or on nothing at all. Then when you see the face, it's like, what the fuck is going on? Now it's moving. Murder case Casey. There's Capitan. Ports of the Fall really have a heavy presence in this game. I mean, they have a presence, like they have a visual presence in this game, I mean. So many pictures of the members. Casper Darling's book, again. Oh, we're doing that. That's right. Gotta follow what it does there. 5, 6, 5. 5, 6, 5. Are we still in control? Yeah, can't you see? It's full on control. We're doing the studio level from Control. Jesse Faden is wearing a bearded guy's mask to trick the hiss. See? They don't even know it's her. There it is, that gurgling thing. I don't trust them since Control. Just like rubber ducks, I don't trust these things. The audio play started in 79. They started as kids. They're now 50 or something. Still playing. Well, they have to be more over 50 because it's been 50 years since, well, 40 years. Shit. Still playing 16-year-olds. Of course, I know that when listening to the audio plays, but seeing those voices come out of the mouths of old men, weird. God, you're right. I mean, from your stories, audio plays are really heavy in Germany, huh? Oh, this time it didn't catch me.
Hello?
I hear a singing of an old friend. Uh-oh, did you forget to wash your hands? Instructions for washing hands. All right. In case you've never done that. Ah, those FBC toilets, but they don't open this time. Wait, there's audio plays on Insta? It's just soft corn and cat videos for me. Soft corn and cat videos. I worked so hard on that algorithm to get there. What were you watching? Corn getting peeled? Or like, what's the word for that? Not peeled, but you know. What do you do with corn? You don't peel it. I don't know the English word for the process of corning corn. So your Instagram is very corny, huh? No, don't try to weasel out now. We all know you're a corn lover. Butter it, huh? Janitor's office. Look, that's our old buddy Artie.
Ah, Lorraine. There you are, Tom. Oh, not so much evil that not a bit of good as well. Not one without the other. Good to see you.
Hey, I can't seem to find my way out of here. Can you point me to the exit?
No totta helvetissä. Of course, Tom. The work will instruct its maker. I was gonna get something from the basement for you, but you can get it yourself now. The more cooks, the worse the soup.
Have we met before? Are you trapped in the dark place too?
You remember Ahti, the janitor. You can't be lost if you don't worry about where you are headed. So don't worry, Tom. The sun will shine even into a heap of twigs. Just remember to turn on the lights. It won't take long when you get to work.
I love that so the question, the dialogue choice that furthers the plot, like that skips to the next one, is bolded. So you pick all the other ones first, and then you pick the bold one if you want to see the longest conversations.
What do you want me to get from the basement? And my name's Alan, not Tom.
Ja, mutta katsoppa kun a man, but a man with a tool makes two, Tom. Eikö niin? And a man with a tool can build his own exit. It's in a shoebox, in the basement where you left it. Safe as in the Lord's purse. Here's the key.
Observe, the key is actually being grabbed and taken.
I've been trying to find a way to escape the dark place. Any suggestions?
He who mouths about his troubles is the prisoner of his troubles. It's not easy to get out. But don't you worry, Tom. The home is still there where the heart is. I often think about it when I mop the floor and look into the puddle. Water is the memory of the world. Water finds its way.
The janitor was a bit out there, but still a friendly face. I had to trust the basement would get me out of here.
He's so lovable. Well, let me catch up with it. Dude, early 2000s, these same guys started an experiment. A live audio play. They expected kids in the audience. They were greeted by adults. That year, a flood of audio labels emerged because everybody now knew there's a market thirsty for more content. It took them 2000s to figure that out. Shit you learn when you stream games. Arcti? Are you still talking about Baby Bloxburg? Ah, Arcti. Or who do you mean? Dry Fragezeichen. Ah, nice. To be fair, Baby Bloxburg was one of the 4 eternal German audio plays. I need to take a picture tomorrow of my tapes. It's somewhere in the box. Bibi Blocksberg better than Benjamin Blumchen. Mine took 3 boxes to move. Agreed, but only because Bibi is for a slightly older audience. Yes, that Bibi, man. Slightly older 5 instead of 4. Hey, I just just reminded me. I did listen to an audio play as a kid for kids. It was called Matza Tsatsa and Mishratza, which means Kiri Tsatsa and the Mouse Ratsa. Ah, there we go. Finally get it. From cafeteria, we're going into the unknown. I love that, like, the rooms you haven't been to are marked differently. That is so cool. As a big fan of maps, I love maps. Oh, the map is there now as well. It was recorded. You had goosebumps too in Serbia? Goosebumps? No. What the hell? Huh? Yeah, no. Not. I don't know. Maybe. Probably when it gets something interesting in the dark. Anyway, it was written. They had books and audio tapes. This was like done by a well-known comedian. He had an adult sketch show, but he, his wife, and his two daughters recorded audio plays for children as well. I just thought of that after so many years. My youngest sister really loved that one that we played until it was like the tape was unusable. Only in wintertime. Dude, in the 80s, 90s, there was the audio play Larry Brent. For adults, horror. Who bought it? Idiot parents for their kids. Episode 9. Die Schlangenkopfe, der Dr. Gorgo, was banned, so everybody was afraid to publish audio plays for adults. Okay, there's some history. The Angel Lamp. The janitor seemed to know me, but he got the name wrong. That's the first time he actually addresses that. The entire Alan Wake 1, they called him Tom, and he doesn't, I guess, like, from what I've seen, it's one of the names old people all use for young men. So like Tom, it's just like I guess, what do you call that? A moniker? I don't know. But yeah, this is the first time he ever addresses that they call him Tom instead of Alan. He said I had left something in the basement, a tool to get out. The lamp in the shoebox opens up the way, writer's journey. John Sinclair was good also. The scene in question, a mother had to identify the corpse of her daughter because her head was missing. Was that the Roivas family? Not splatter gore horror, but the horror of a mother who had lost her teenage daughter. That is grim. Masters of the Universe, I only had a few. That goes to the basement. But we're isolated from the rest by dead. You can just jump over it, Alan. Are you not athletic enough? And there's curtains. It's not like iron bars are blocking the way. Janitor's key. Peter Passetti as Skeletor is the most awesome Skeletor ever. Yeah. There's another map in case you missed it the first time.
The talk show host?
Good evening. A writer trapped in a dream world attempts to write a story to shape reality around him and escape. He is beset by visions leaking in from realities beyond his own. He uses those visions as inspiration for his stories, in hopes of giving them power to make them come true. Us, hidden few, know that ultimately he will succeed. But before that, many of his stories collapse back into the stuff that dreams are made of, to remain as they began, works of fiction. And yet, maybe there is a gleam of truth to be unearthed from these tales. Rare glimpse into the unseen realities beyond our own, offering us intriguing avenues of contemplation as they transpire in Night Springs.
I will forever miss the first narrator of Night Springs. Night Springs season intro. The episodes are on YouTube. Night Springs commercial. Oh.
Night Springs, a special place, a shifting space, existing in a countless number of parallel realities. Sometimes a quaint small town, sometimes a hulking metropolis. Different every time we set upon the road that leads us there. And yet, like a half-remembered echo of a fading dream, always familiar to us. These are the stories that take place there. Awe-inspiring, macabre, terrifying, heartbreaking, nail-biting, absurd, and thrilling. Sometimes all of these things at once. A haunting new season of mind-bending episodes written by Alan Wake. I am your host, Warland Dorr, and I will see you soon in Night Springs.
Do. Luma Vista TV. The season intro was what we just seen, yeah. I always thought Alan was Thomas Zane, not Alan. He is like Thomas Zane reincarnated. Yeah, there was like back and forth with that, but now we know they're different individuals that affected each other through their art. And there's an awesome rewatch, re-listen podcast about it. Die Wilden Horror. Bit too over the top, John Sinclair, but I am biased because I like other Heftroman more, like Professor Zamora or Larry Brent or Dorian Hunter. Dorian? Night Springs, that's scarily meta. Ah, wait till you see. I think in this episode we're actually going to go into Night Springs. That's what I need.
An old lamp in a shoebox. Was this what the janitor had left for me?
Oh yeah, it'll change. Hold on. Yeah, there's a dead end here. That's right. Listen well, Hippie. Dorian Hunter is one I start my podcast with. Is that so?
The lamp felt significant. A tool for bringing light to the darkness.
You know one thing they patched in a recent patch that made me laugh?
Between the lamp and the light overhead.
They added Alan's wedding ring. Apparently he was missing his wedding ring on the character model for like a year and something. And they patched it in like a couple months ago. They just made me laugh when I was reading the patch notes. Like, really? People were complaining about that apparently. Like, where the fuck is Alan's wedding ring? It is so. I got all the copies of the original publishing. They get republished and toned down. Oh, yeah. Use the angel lamp to move lights and create way forward. Look at this. Zoop.
Whoa! When the light jumped into my lamp, the whole room changed. Like something in a dream. Opening a way forward. The lamp was humming. The bulb glowed. It held the light now.
It's cock blocked from this side. Is it still there? Oh, they fixed it. They fixed it. There was like a glitch. Yeah, you could see things you shouldn't see here yet, which confused me on my first playthrough.
I felt another surge from the lamp. I could use it again. The glow in the lamp went out, shifting the light in the room. The light carved out something new from the darkness.
The Harry something show. What the hell? Who put the fake door here? The Harry Garrett show. You can tell he wrote Max Payne because he narrates everything like Max Payne. Yeah, all the Remedy heroes narrate everything. Max does, Alan does, Jack Joyce does, Jesse Faden. I don't think there's anything to pick up, but I always like snooping around these corners. Laundry room. Oh look, it's the Black Pyramid cigarettes from the FBC. It's Harry Potter because Alan has the light-stealing rod from Dumbledore that later Ron got. Wait, is the life on me now? Yeah, it's missing here. If I put it back, it stays there. Give me back my light. See what I mean when I say this engine is badass?
I needed to find another way out.
I guess this is where you sell tickets. They patched a lot of weird shit that was around. There you go. Try kicking the door. You can run faster through it. Oh, you mean the locked one? Nah. If he can't jump over like a meter tall, wide iron grate, why would he just kick the door?
The dark place wants to drown me. I'm losing myself.
He's old clothes.
Fight it. I have to remember the clicker, the light switch. I lost it, but I have the lamp now. The lamp the switch was cut from. This place is a nightmare. Not real, and yet more real than anything. The danger in the horror reel. It feeds off my mind, twisting whatever it takes into psychotic reality. I'm trapped here. I write to escape. I've tried this many times, written countless stories, forgotten how many. I keep failing, but I must keep trying. I use the story to dive deeper. Every word I write is a step forward on this spiral in the darkness. I dive to the body to find the answer, the map, and the key, and the compass. It's combined to form a door leading out. But how do you open a door that's not a door? At the bottom of an ocean that's not an ocean, and a lake that's not a lake.
Well, he's seen shit. Alright, short break. I'm gonna go visit my old friend, the bathroom. Don't go anywhere. More Alan Wake 2 coming up.
I can see you there, but you don't see me anywhere. I'm right in front of you, I'm right here, on this winding road. What are you looking at? Is it your face on a pane of glass? 'Cause somehow this window becomes a trap, on this winding road. Will it ever let me go? Forever I am fading to black. Forever I am circling back. this trap, this winding road.
Did he spoil the ending? I don't know, Carter. Did he spoil the ending? Are we finally getting the shoebox? Oh, thank God. Which is totally not the item box from Resident Evil. No, this is a different thing. Initiation 1. Man, I love this place. I love the dark place levels.
The payphone was ringing. Somehow I knew the call was for me.
It's beautiful.
Hello?
Alan Wake?
Yes.
Do you know who I am?
No? Who is this?
We'll get to that later. There are spies all over. Shadows.
A sense of deja vu washed over me. Had I had this conversation before?
Alan, listen to me carefully. Caldera Street Station, the subway. You need to go there. I'll call you again later. Make sure to pick up.
Do I know you? I know you from somewhere.
You've just forgotten again. We're in this together. Don't worry. I got you now. We've been working. Great.
I'm losing you. Hello? Hello?
Well, don't destroy public property.
The man had said Caldera Street Station. I had to go there.
The White Rabbit. You don't know how right you are with that typo. If it was a typo. Cool. Alright, we got the map for this place. Check this out. You know how I complain how Saga can't go everywhere she wants because the game turns her around? It kind of makes more sense that it happens here, right? But it also happens in a more imaginative way. You're getting out of the map bounds.
The dark place wouldn't let me go that way.
Yeah, then you have no idea how right you are. Poets Cinema. Art house films. You're a lousy writer. Cheap thrills and pretentious shit. That's all you're good for. Just look at me. Look at your work. It's not like your stories are any good. Not like they have any artistic merit. It's what the hitchhiker... The hitchhiker, was it? In the opening of the first Alan Wake tells him. There's going to be a lot of Alan Wake 1 quotes here. Strewn around. I do. Dog Neil gave a pretty gruesome picture of the shock level. We don't even see him. I like that. They never show him. They just describe him to you. Of all the shit you see in Control and in these games, Dog Neil is something you just have to imagine yourself. And I think that's a pretty cool tool. Because your brain is the best for those things. You gotta remember where everything is. Some things may spawn a little later. I can't remember. It's described as a child turned into a dog that looks melted. What else do you need, huh?
I couldn't force it open.
OD Diner. I know it's supposed to be Oh Dear Diner, but like, it could be Overdose Diner. Hard Boiled and Hungover. Hard Casey. Alex Casey, based on the novel by Alan Wake. You thought the same thing. Two idiots, one thought. High five.
Fuck. Okay, don't mind me, just passing through. Shadows stirred like there was someone there, but there was no one. I wanted to keep it that way.
He said, go to Caldera Street Station. I don't wanna. They're everywhere in the darkness.
The Caldera Street Station sign was there, but the entrance was missing. I had to make it appear. Maybe I could use the lamp to reveal the station entrance.
You got a Facebook and a Twitter? Well, yeah, for the channel. For the channel, I have a Facebook page and a Twitter. Honestly, since like 2021, not much has happened on the Facebook page. I do post everything I post on Instagram. I also post on Facebook, and it's easy. It's a single tool. But Facebook is dead, definitely deader. Much more deader. Is that a word? It is now. Facebook is crazy. Why? What'd you see there? It sounds like some trauma. God, I love this place. This is what I wanted the Resident Evil remakes to be, running around the city. I mean, this is pretty close. They're not zombies, but might as well be. Where's the station? There it is. I remember some of the collectibles I want to pick up before shit hits the fan. Collectibles, I mean items. Was there one here? It's no surprise. It's like MySpace built for 60-year-olds, right? It feels that way. It's not just me, huh? No, I mean that you use Facebook still. That's like an overstatement. You use Facebook. Like my personal profile I keep because my mom uses Messenger, so I have Facebook Messenger, but I don't have Facebook. The only thing I have of theirs is the business manager thingy. I used to run campaigns on it when I started streaming, but I haven't done that in a long time. Not that anything is wrong with that. It's a good tool for that. It's just I just don't do it.
The story determined where I could go and where I couldn't.
I deal with other stuff. Facebook reminds me of a video game that I don't like. Boring zzz. What, a hornet? That sounds like a hornet to me, all the zuzzing. I wouldn't use Facebook for my mom. Of all the social media, the ones that I actually use to see something with my own eyes is Instagram to read funny comics. That's literally the only thing. Twitter is just people arguing or echo chambering. It's one or the other. There's no like, very rarely will you see constructive discussion on there. Do they appear on the map? Yeah, they do. Okay. Facebook is like we just talked about it. Why would I go to Facebook for? For the love of fuck, why would I ever open the feed or whatever they call it now, the wall? I think one hallway will appear later. This one's empty. I feel cheated. What else do we have? I don't know. I don't even know which ones we have. Is Reddit social media? It's like when you need information and like search engines are crap right now. Let's face it. Doesn't matter what you use. Google, Bing, duck, quack, goose, chicken. They're not good. So usually I'll end up on Reddit for that kind of stuff. Night Springs, new season coming soon. What other social media platforms do we have now? I have fucking no clue. There, I stocked up. No, that's not it. I stocked up a little. Sleeping. Here's jelly, hipster. For people who can't sleep. Same-ish. Instant TikTok. TikTok because of Bob Dylan. Oh, B. Dylan Holly. That's not Bob Dylan. Hollis and Tiziand. X algorithm is hard to beat. If you see lots of politic discussions and arguing, you definitely did something wrong if your channel is gaming oriented. No, it's not politics. God forbid. It keeps offering. I just ignore it. No. It's like whatever it is. Games, life, whatever. It's an opinion-based site. X, Twitter, whatever you want to call it. It's all for opinions. That's what it's for. If you don't want to share your opinion, it's for people. It's for people who want their opinion to be heard by other people. Which, I have this, why would I use that? This is like a much better medium for that if we want that. And my opinions are tied to the games. And even then, you know, at least I think I try to be as partial and impartial as possible, as neutral. What I'd like to feel myself, you know, from the other side. So why the fuck would I use Twitter for that? I really tried, but it feels so cringe when I'm like, hey guys, have you played this game? It's the game I love. Oh god, it's just, I feel bad after that. I tried a couple of times. Truth be told, it's not that I didn't. It's just not for me. One is a comedy vintage baker. The other, citizen news from the US. He asks his followers to identify criminals. Holy shit, that's a career. I only use X and Insta and the community is great. No arguing, only good conversations I have. 100% different from my old account. No, the algorithms push right learning politics. I always clean my cache and YouTube always wants me to see those far-right channels that influence public opinion and also want to sell you their stuff like coaching, financial plans, food supplements. Twitter is similar. Facebook started out as a social dating site. It's not like that anymore. Man, it's so far from whatever it started. Wasn't it like a college thing? A college site? Like a yearbook photo site. Usually the people who are like arguing on gaming content are also arguing in politics, so you get them in your algorithm. Well, you know what bothers me with X, Twitter? So I want to see what my friends are doing, like Senpai, like Dreamy Magenta Sheep, people who I like who use X. Their posts I have to manually look for. I keep manually looking for them. And no, it still posts, like the dude that posts a cover of a game and says, have you played this game? I'm sorry if people like that, but that's just it. I don't like that. That makes me cringe. I don't want to say idiotic, but it's very, very close to that. There's just not conversations for me. I don't know. Either arguing or pointless. Hey, have you played this game? What do you have? You owned the PlayStation 2? It's just like, what do they call that? It has a name. Engagement click.
I'm right. Writing is the key. Art is the key to find my way out of the dark place. I can't forget this. Don't you fucking forget this. I'm in the dark place. I'm outside time and space. Outside reality. But this is real. A nightmare dimension. An ocean of darkness. Remember, its dark energy can make art come true. Make dreams and nightmares come true. Yes, I can use this. I need to use this. Hungry, monstrous things out there, plotting to stop me, to devour me, become me. Oh no.
That must be sweet to see yourself going crazy like that. I'm drowning. I love that clip. Seriously, I made a Twitter account and instantly got Musk and Friedrich Merz and the AFD. I don't know, two of those three things, I don't know what they are. Usually the people who are like arguing on gaming content are also arguing. Okay, yeah, I've seen that. I got zero shit of that. I don't know how, GameCube Zombie. Like, what do you get? Engagement farming, that's it, yeah. One guy on YouTube tried it with TikTok. New phone, new account, got climate denial and right-wing politics. Man, right wing, left wing, middle wing, up wing, down wing, they're all there. I don't want to have anything to do with that, you know. I don't give a shit, honestly. Neighborhood illumination. Cold case, Casey. Alright, it's time to get into it. Well, after this point, these shadows won't be as friendly. Not that they're friendly now. I got what I could. I mean, you got that in any form of media nowadays. True? Sadly. Friedrich Merz is our current asshole in chief, and the AFD is so far right it's legal to call them Nazis. They're so far right they're wrapped around the screen and went left, huh? I only follow people who are not engaged with any of that stuff, and 90 of my followers are from Asia. Maybe you should teach me how to do that. I remember when they released the Twitter algorithm, when it became X, and I was like, it said what to do and what not to do for, you know, posting if you don't want to be hidden when I'm announcing stream. I used to announce my streams on Twitter all the time. Well, I still do, actually. But what I changed is I include photos now. That's how the whole photo thing came in, with like some kind of art. They said it helps. But maybe I'm doing something wrong. I don't know. Maybe I should dedicate more stuff to that. I only got tech stuff recommended and setups. Maybe I should follow it. I don't even know what to do with it. See, that's a good idea. I didn't even think of that. Like Carter said, like I either get people throwing rainbow flags at me or Nazi flags. How about something else? Do we have to go in extremes?
Is this the way it was on the page?
What the hell? Oh, hey. We met at Door's show.
Alan Wake, the writer. I'm Alex Casey. I'm looking into a murder.
Come on, what is this?
There's a piece of evidence, a manuscript of a novel. You wouldn't know anything about it?
A manuscript? What manuscript? I need to see it.
Rumor had it the manuscript contained the details of the murders. A murder cult was following the story to commit their gruesome acts. Was Wake their leader? Had he written it? How far would he go to create a perfect work of art? Or would he be the next victim?
The visuals are just amazing. Top notch.
Stay here.
No, wait! I need a gun!
No chance.
I love these sounds, these deep rumbling sounds.
Casey!
Damn it. I remember dying in this alley in a dream I had. He was just gonna keep killing me here, loop by loop. You're not gonna get what you want. You think you know. You know shit. You don't really want to know. You're gonna get what's coming to you.
Trusty old revolver.
This was an echo of the books I had written for years. Picking up Casey's gun felt like I was assuming the role of the detective.
Safe spot. Politicians pay someone else to do it and take credit. Or if it fails, they blame that person that did it. Other words, never take responsibility. I can believe that. Seriously, they went to court, but it was ruled that they are so far right. Calling the Nazis is description, not an insult. The German intelligence agency confirmed it. Well, isn't that illegal? Especially in your country, shouldn't it be illegal? Or is it like freedom of speech thing? They also got a lot of ties to domestic terrorists. My channel only focuses only on aesthetic setups, and I'll repost that stuff daily, about 100 average tweets. Ah, you repost, man. Yeah, that takes time actually scrolling and doing. Maybe that's where I'm failing. It's hard to legally own a gun in Germany, but those fucks somehow always get a lot of them. My algorithm is so good, I don't want to lose that forever. Well, don't. That's awesome, GameCube Zombie. I need new accounts. Oh man, I don't want to make a new account. Maybe I can like do something with this one. But Hippie is right. It would be a bubble of tech and video games. I like Threads. I'm like 90% political on it, and so far hadn't found a single far-right person. What was that? That was Meta's Twitter, right? I have Threads, but never logged into it. It's like Pinterest. It's fun. Still full of people who want an audience. No, it's like Twitter. What is illegal in Germany? Like, just being a Nazi or of any kind, I would imagine. Because you guys are probably, I would imagine, the strictest with that shit. Thread is Instagrams. Well, that's Meta. That's Facebook, Meta, Instagram. That's sadly the same shit now. Alright, let's get this party started. Zoop!
I had a light now. I needed to get back to the subway station entrance.
Oh, I love this. Look at this. See that door?
There was something hidden here. Light would reveal it. A phrase repeated over and over. The words resonated with meaning. Had I written this?
Words of power. Words of power can be used to make Wake stronger. You can assign them in the writer's room. Words of fix. Maximum health. Maximum amount of health restored. Yeah, let's start with this one.
Rumor had it the manuscript contained the details of the murders. A murder cult was following the story to commit their gruesome acts. Was Wake their leader? Had he written it? How far would he go to create it?
Yeah, we've seen that. Anything new here? Oh god, there's a lot of new stuff here. The Dark Place, New York. The Dark Place has taken the shape... Oh wait, I didn't read this. On the security screens I saw myself in the writer's room, writing. Mad, but it was not what I was writing now. A vision from the past I had forgotten? The Dark Place has taken the shape of New York City. I was from New York. I wrote crime books set there for years. I was affecting my surroundings. Mysterious caller on the payphone. I knew him from somewhere, couldn't remember from where. He told me I should go to Caldera Street Station. Navigating New York. I had to find my way to the subway station. The lamp would make it emerge. I met Casey. He was in this story. This was his city. He talked about a manuscript. It had to be my writing. Casey was killed by the Dark Presence. I had assumed his role. Every writer is a detective finding the story. Manuscript. Find a light for the lamp. Have you tried Pinterest, hipster? I did. So for one client, I used to put things up there, but no, I haven't. I think I probably, yeah, I still have an account there, but I haven't used it myself. Why? Pretty sure they have stuff in 3D printing and creative stuff in that direction. Why? How would it help the channel? It is, but the AFD is a political party, and that, okay, yeah, that shit complicates things. Plus, our biggest party, the CDU, basically wants to be AFD, so they block shit. Fun fact, the NSDAP was dissolved. Suddenly, out of nowhere, the CDU was founded. We have parties that are all acronyms, too. It's a joke. It's really good to get inspired by with no distractions. Yeah, I've seen, I see shit there, here and there. But especially when I'm doing a thumbnail or something. I like being able to own a gun here, but I admit some are not responsible enough to own it. But the same ones will always scream Second Amendment in our Constitution. What was that? That was the right to own guns? See, it's like, a friend told me about this long ago, and I didn't, I opposed him because I was stubborn. But then over years, I kind of think he was right. He was saying that gun laws don't really protect, you know, regular Joe civilians, because a mobster, let's say a mobster, they'll get the gun anyway. They don't care if it's legal or not. What is there to stop them? Like it happened here. So firearms were legal here with a permit and all, to possess but not to carry, right? So my mom had a pistol she got from her late father long ago that was supposed to be passed down to me, right? But a couple of years ago, this government that's doing all this that's happening, they decided, for your own protection, there was a shootout in a school that's very suspicious. It's like rumors are circulating. I don't know what's true. Honestly, I try to keep myself healthy and, just get the snippets when I have to. But rumors say, there are rumors that it was a setup. It was a fix. I don't know. A kid shot kids in a classroom, and it's all enveloped in fog. So you gotta wonder if it's real or if it's not, or if you know someone who knows someone who knows them. Anyway, right after that, they were like, "This for your own protection. All the guns are banned. You turn them over." So, no, first it was like buy the safes, buy gun, those little safes for guns. I dished out what, can't remember how much it was. Let's say 150 euros for my mom's gun safe. 2 months later, they're like, you know what? We decided actually we got to take all the guns. So that was like a big tug of war, and they decided to take them. All right, my mom sadly said goodbye to one of the last things she has from her dad. And then it turns out you have to pay 350 euros for them to melt the gun, or how was it? If you want to keep it, they have to take out the firing pin, which costs some money. That was 350 euros, I think. Or you have to pay to get it melted. So whatever you did, you lost a lot of money and you lost the gun. And the point of the story, the talk was that they were fearing an armed rebellion, and what good that did them with everything that's happening now. And the criminals still have guns. All the time someone's getting shot. Nobody was protected who was supposed to get protected. You know what I'm saying? Pinterest is too annoying not to have. Yeah, seriously, Pinterest annoys the fuck out of you when you don't have it, because Google Images search links to it, but you can only use it when you have an account. But Pinterest is not bad if you're looking for certain things. Better than Google Image Search. We just talked about that, yeah. Reminds me a bit of old school internet. Only content, no bullshit. Yeah, wouldn't that be nice? He asked hipster, not hippie. Oh, I'm sorry. People call me hipster as well, brother. Thanks for the idea to use it for 3D painting. That makes sense then, yeah. Second Amendment, guns for everybody. It feels a little too easy in the US. Well, it felt a little too easy in the US. I think the law we had before they changed it with this whole story that I just said was good. You couldn't have it if you didn't have everything you needed for it. But the bad guys won't care. See, we entered there, we came out here. I like this. It's like one of those loop things. It doesn't even make sense. Like, I wish you could keep the map on. You go in there. Oh, they still haven't fixed that. Fuck, I hate that. It really annoys me. So we found this, and it should disappear from the map. But the glitch, and they said they fixed it in the last patch, but they haven't. It's still on the map, and we definitely got it. What? I need a fucking new nickname.
In darkness now, restless shadows block my way.
Yeah, Mutation and the guys call me hipster sometimes. They're the people called me Tesla until I met those guys, and they were too lazy, I guess, to call me Tesla, and they started calling me hippie, and then everybody started calling me hippie. I was like, all right, you're a hippie now. What can you do? Werewolf Frankenstein. Diedrei Frankenstein. Werewolf Frankenstein with vampire parts. And before you ask, yes, I have an audio play about that. And it's awesome. Alright, gotta take care. Some of these are real, some are not. If they dissipate in the light, they're not real. Are you dissipating, sir? Who's dissipating? Alan Wake. This is my story. That one's not real. Oh, they saw the light. I shouldn't have pointed the light at them. That was my first mistake. That's where Casey was. There's nothing here. Silentium, welcome to the stream. Coming from the tips. Thank you, Silentium. Thank you, man. Oh, games are coming up. Second day in a row, dude. What do I owe the honor, Silentium? What's cooking, man? You gotta sing it every time you hear the theme now. Werewolf Frankenstein with vampire parts. Sounds like something from Family Guy. That's actually a damn cool nickname. Yes, they will always find a way. My liberal friends don't think so, but we talk about it, and I am also liberal and tell them the things you want will work against you. Be thankful it's there. See, smart man. Happy Friday, Silentium. Thank you so much for that. What are you up to? Oh God, the inner Twitch chat is having a problem. Just give it a second. Jesus Christ, why do you need so much processing power for the fucking chat? Send best regards to Mom Hippie and Aza. I don't think I've seen Mama Hippie tonight. But Aza is up there playing games. I will let her know. She said hi yesterday. The only intro to sing is the voicerecorder intro, and I don't sing that. Only Karsten, who? Karsten Bonn for me, or the guy who made European Influencer, or Piper Beta. Happy Friday indeed. How you doing, Silentium? I don't know why the alerts are wonky. That should, maybe that's the one I set, but it should have something when this happens, like a celebration, because I made all the fucking custom, you know me, I make everything myself, like no copyrighted material, nothing, everything made from scratch. And I've noticed lately, because I'm playing games and I hear it happens and I say hi guys and thank you guys and all that, but the game is, attention. And then after the stream yesterday, I thought, there was supposed to be an alert. There's supposed to be a celebration, fireworks. I made fucking fireworks effects. None of that is showing up. I gotta look into that when I have the time. I only sing the Uber Eats commercials at the moment. When you donate on PayPal, there is option to add gifts and other stuff. Huh. But nothing pops. Like there should be a default one that I put. I've noticed when, so raid notification is mine, but follow notification is just a default one. It shouldn't be. Because if I click test widgets here, let's try. See, that's not supposed to be it. It's supposed to be a fucking song and everything. The animation's there at least. I'll look into it. Silentium, I owe you fireworks show. HippyTesla, I will send you links to the songs, but only if you promise to listen to them. I always listen and watch what you send me. If I don't listen to it like for right away and it takes 5 days, like replying to direct messages, I only do it when I actually have time to do it. I'm not going to skim over it. I don't like, because I wouldn't like that done to me. So if you send me something, you damn right I'm going to look at that thing and pay attention. I'm not just going to go, oh, all right, that's good, and just go to the next thing. I find that disrespectful. So yeah, definitely will listen to it. And if I don't do it in like 2, 3, 5 days, that just means I didn't have the time. I prepare links. He's cooking them. Hello, Kevin. Welcome, Kevin. Kevin, my boy. You guys are amazing. Based Serbian hospitality. I mean, it's like shaking someone's hand. If you're gonna do it the right way. Don't half-ass it. I don't like half-assing anything. That is why do I spend some time on things more than I should sometimes. But hey, what can you do? Like, I think it's better than half-assing things. It's like generally it's my pet peeve. Like, do it or don't do it. I appreciate that. What the thing I just talked about. Okay. I tend to half-ass handshakes. Sometimes when somebody, especially like, okay, I don't want to crush a lady's hand, of course, like it'll be a fucking bully. Hi there. But when I'm shaking hands with a man and he does that like thing, he gives me his hand like this. Do you want to kiss, princess? I don't get it. What's that? What is that? How are you shaking hands like this? What the fuck is that? Luckily, since Corona, everybody is used to me waving my hand. I never half-ass tongue. I fully ass everything. Silentium, we see eye to eye or ass to ass. It's okay waving. Waving is different. But if you're going for a handshake, finish the fucking handshake. Don't go for a handshake and they'll do this. I feel like tricked. When they do that, like go, I tricked you. Whatever you call that, the Wesker maneuver. Just go in there and give me you don't have to crush hands, sure, but just it's there for a reason. It kind of shows intentions, just like when you're talking to someone, looking at them in the eye. If I'm talking to you and I'm looking like this, or just like going like this on the entire time, of course you're not going to stare in someone's eyes. That's also creepy as hell if you just do it like this. That's you got to find that middle. But if you're doing this while talking, well, I'm going to assume you're hiding something from me. Jay and Friends Survivors. Oh, hello, Jay. It was also good. Shine was also a good game. Don't know about. Do you know about Alan Wake 2? Survivor horror fan. Got a lurk again. I'm currently cable managing the inside of my computer cables with some sleeves and finishing up moving furniture. Go, Illuminati. A chair and Illuminati. Go do your thing. I'm probably gonna be here when you're back. Right, one of these guys could be real. Nope, none of them are real. It's random who's gonna be real and who's not. Which I like. It has that element of surprise. That guy's not real. He's dissipating. Nazarenos Pizzeria. We deliver anytime, any place in Brooklyn, New York. Mamma mia. Oh, this guy's real.
The shadows faded out. Until they didn't. They were trying to stop me. With the gun and flashlight, I could fight back.
Don't tie yourself like you're just like seeing GameCube Zombie, a cable hanging from him like this, like Wile E. Coyote. Sounds like your dad was like mine, a nice firm handshake and head up looking them in the eye, show respect. Well, yeah, that's how they taught me, exactly. Need a Serbian restaurant. Welcome to the Serbian restaurant. We serve mostly Wiener schnitzels and Karađorđeva schnitzels, and we have cevapi, which you might know as kebab. Destroying the darkness nodes with your flashlight will reveal way forward. Fuck those darkness nodes.
This is the moment to destroy it.
Destroy the Robinson family. I have an idea. Azaralena Ivar. Sasha, I hope you're seeing this and hearing it.
I could use the light to open the subway entrance now.
I don't think we can see anything else here for the time being. Also gotta be wary of the shadows now. They will be unfriendly, as you've seen. She heard that. Silentium said hi, by the way. I do miss your old nickname. It was older, but it was badass. Silentium Insomnis. Please don't be real. I don't want to fight. I'm going to try to get some of these upgrades that I remember where they are. That guy's not real. They won't let you run past them. That's interesting. Are you real, sir? That guy's real.
Come on!
Boom. That dude's not real. We have a new game show here on HippyTesla. Is that guy real? There it is. So it should show up on the map now, right? No, it's not even going to show up. Words of action found. This person increased damage dealt to enemies in close proximity by 10%. Makes Ellen harder to... decreases damage received from the darkness projectile. Alright, so close proximity 10%. Here we go. Zombie Man. I just started thinking about my dad. Now he would be 95 years old. Wow. It's sad that life has to end, but it also gives it meaning, they say. I don't know. Yeah, and he says 95 years old. That's Steven's dad, not mine. Mine is only 70... What's it? 71 this year. Mom is 75. Fuck, can't find a song European influencer because the name is ungoogleable. It's like the actor Dorian Gray. That must be something. Boy, wouldn't it be nice, Zombie, if Outbreak looked like this, would you play it? I'd play the shit out of that, I can tell you right away. He was 51 when he died, liver cancer. Oh man, like, provisionally young. I'm sorry about that, Steven. Just ignore that dude. We have resistance. Well, yeah, we do. We'll always have resistance. Well, we'll have resistance until they decide we don't. And we have all the people who don't like resistance too. You wouldn't play Outbreak if it looked like this. Why? I would love a Resident Evil game with this, like, with so much town to explore. I probably shouldn't go there yet. Graphics post PS2 don't impress me. Not the graphics, the detail. I mean, graphics here and there, but the details of the city, I would love that. Actually, like running like this together, 4 of us, hiding from the zombies and whatnot. Good games don't need remakes. We just play the OG ones. That's true. When people ask me, why didn't you play the remaster of that game that's on PC or whatever? Because I'm content with what I have. Like, I prefer the GameCube versions of RE1 Remake and RE0. And not the remasters. Quite a few things wrong with those remasters, in my eyes. Look, we're in Underbelly. Caldera Street Station.
I needed to find another light to go deeper inside.
Oh, so I was doing the right thing. Remakes just feel lazy as creativity to milk on nostalgia. Well, with a few exceptions like RE1 remake, like what else did I see? What other remakes? Final Fantasy XII, the Zodiac Age was a very welcome one, because like as much as I love the PS2, that game looked like ass on PS2, no matter what TV you play it on. But also some of the things that they fixed in the remake are very welcome, but it's too far in between. I'm always hitting Q on my keyboard thinking, what am I supposed to do now? Why? What does the Q do on, or is that the map on the keyboard? Because I'm playing, you know me, Steven, always the controller. Zombie agrees, of course. Do we really need RE4 remake? No. Well, do we really need RE4? No. Imagine a Zombie Chow remake. Crapcom would fuck up and add voice to it. 100%, man, 100%. At least Karsten Bohn's music is all over YouTube. Send you a playlist. Thank you, Carter. Plus Piper Beta. Old and new version. I kind of prefer the PS2 version without the jobs. Well, they both have their ups and downs, right? Of course. But I don't know. I love that you can focus 2 jobs on a person. I played the PS2 version over 250 hours, definitely, in a couple of playthroughs. What I like in the remaster, along with the jobs, is the ability to hit a bird with a longsword. That should have been there from the beginning. The sword, like, okay, I get it, you can hit it with a dagger, but anything that's flying, when it swoops down to peck you, you should be able to hit it with a 2-meter sword. You know what I'm saying? Silent Hill is good too. What is Silent Hill? Is that a burger? Outbreak is good because unique. Well, that and all the shit that it's in the game. Like, there's so much stuff in the game. Q gives me a list of what's on agenda. Oh, it's this. You mean this? The goals? Actually, I have a keyboard here. Let me try it. If I move the mouse and press Q, am I gonna quit the game now? Oh no. Doesn't do anything for me. Did you customize the controls or did I customize the controls? That's the question. That's right. So we need another light, right? So I'm gonna bring this light with me and go get the other light. We're doing light puzzles now. I gotta end up over there. So I was going in the right direction. I just didn't trust in myself. The storytelling of Outbreak, the ad libs, such a phenomenal thing. Like, very few games do something like that. Baldur's Gate has something very similar. If you're playing in multiplayer, it makes sense. But not many games, or not. I can probably count them on my fingers. One of you, is it real? This guy's not real. This guy not real. There's a keyboard, but I don't have a PS5 controller and an Xbox controller. Yeah, but what I was saying, Q doesn't do anything for me, so probably either you or I changed our default controls. Ah, here we go, our first echo. Align the echo by approaching it from a specific angle. Align it with what? Where's the other part? Oh, there it is.
I had written books about Alex Casey for years. Something lingered here. A line from a half-forgotten story.
Rain tried to wash away the sins of this city. But some sins, the evidence of the crimes committed, could never be erased. Not by the rain, or any amount of therapy from Dr. Jack Daniels. It remained bruises under my skin, like tattoos. Bruises in my soul. Scar tissue on my heart. The rain never stopped falling. And I never stopped drinking.
Scratch. It's a cold day in hell. Cold Case. Casey. Based on novels by Alan Wake. I had like 300 hours on FF12 and another extra 45 hours on early power level grinding. Had level 50 before Bujerba. You know, I've been wanting to stream Final Fantasy 12 from day one. It's one of those games. What do you think, Silentium? I was always broken. You know what I missed a lot in the remake? The one thing that I missed the most is that intro. That very intro, you know, like the how the game starts. Oh shit, is he real? No. I don't know why they didn't do that. They did everything, but they forgot to put that thing in. Why? It really bothers me. But anyway, I guess you would prefer if I streamed it to do the original PS2, huh? I kind of feel like I would too. Come on, dissipate. Dark Place reminds me of Silent Hill 4 a lot. Is there anything else here? Aside from the locked door. So no boxes anymore. You die here, you die here. $50 per before Bujerba. That's crazy, man. That's like, wow. My default is a keyboard. When the game booted it, noticed I was using a keyboard and mouse. Yeah, maybe I changed it. I know I tried playing this with keyboard and mouse, but it didn't work for me. Project Zero Fatal Frame is very good too. Scary, very dark. I played that once. I played the first Fatal Frame or Project Zero. What was it called in Europe? Just Zero, I think? Once, like 15 years ago. And I never got... Like, my disc was not good. It wasn't even my disc, actually. It was borrowed. It wouldn't work in my PlayStation. So look at this. We're going straight to the right here, right? I'm gonna go all the way down. I love this dimensional trick fuckery.
Careful now.
Some of them could be real. And we end up in a completely different place. Are you guys real? You gotta ask them before you do anything. That guy's not real. That guy is not real. Is this guy real? New episode every day with HippyTesla. Hell yeah. Can't take the tape, not a plumber, I guess. Ah yeah, gonna need this shoebox with Alan way more. Now let's move this shit. Like there. There. Let's say there. I think that's good. For now, I need everything. Manual save. Oh, box. Box. Batteria. You love that intro too, huh? You did get the lamp yet? Yeah, sure did. I love it when I find a suitcase. It's a pretty fun thing finding collectibles in these games. AWE. Lost. Cult of the Word. Word. It says up. Oh, there's our boy. Scratch. Na, 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 na. Yeah, suitcase. They're Ellen's versions of cult supply boxes. Like everything is parallel. Everything Saga can find and get, Ellen can get too, but in a different way. Doing a semi-lurk because Pinterest and 3D pen stuff. You broke him, GameCube Zombie. You broke him.
Oh, hey, Alan. You snuck up on me.
Sorry. Have we met?
Memory problems again, huh? Yeah, we've met. Tim Breaker. We've shared notes. Hey, I've made some progress on the map if you want to take a look. You still haven't found my mystery man, though.
You're making a map?
Trying to. It's hard to map a dream, though. I keep ending up in unexpected places. I find interesting things like those strange markings that react to the light, but never the one thing that I'm looking for. Feel free to check the map out. Oh, I've been stockpiling supplies while I poke around. If you find a stash, take anything you need.
I appreciate the help. Who's this mystery man?
Oh, it wouldn't be much of a mystery if I knew. All I have is a name. Warland Door.
The talk show host?
No. No, that doesn't sound like him. The guy has many disguises, but a talk show host? No. I'll keep looking.
But he doesn't see all the posters around for Warland Door's talk show?
Oh, that's my crazy wall. I'm just trying to make sense of things. Don't judge me.
I'll trade you walls any day.
You love maps too, huh, Steven? Remember, I was at the morgue. I was about to give the evidence to the FBI. Door transported me here, to this dream reality. Why? Who? Where? Why? Motive? Why me? Facts. Missing time. No memory. Until now. Have I always ended up here? Will I forget when I get out? Abducted? Aliens? Door? UFOs? Polyhedrons? Dreams. Me, but not me. Others I know, yet they're different? The red-headed woman? It's cute. You can actually read everything on the map, on the board. The dark place. So we got the collectibles map from him. That's what he does. He marks collectibles. Now I'll be able to get the rest of them, yeah. It's empty. Why is it empty, Tim? Like, what the... Do you put nothing in a box? I'm a little disappointed. At 3:30 p.m. my time, I have some friends to meet for coffee, so I will be leaving the stream. Well, have fun having coffee, Steven. What's that like? That's in an hour. I was gonna do another chapter today, but seeing the time, and I get up at 6-ish, I might just leave it for Monday. Word of Lamp found. Main attraction. Restore 50 health for each second when using flashlight boost on hostile shadow. Provide 10% chance to stun enemies on flashlight boost. Provides 35% chance to regain a flashlight charge, killing an enemy. Oh, that's like, I love both of these, both the Lucky Strike and main attraction. So restore health for each second when boosting, or chance to regain a charge when killing an enemy. Let's go with that one. Free lamp. Anything new on the plot board? Not yet. You're not real. Yeah, they're good upgrades. It makes the game very interesting how you upgrade your character. Oh, one of these guys is real, I think. How about you, sir? He's not real. I hear an echo, though. Straight up. Ah, yeah, okay. I know what to do. Did this one disappear from the map, though? You know, it annoys me that they don't disappear from the map, because then if you don't pay attention, which is hard when you're streaming, you don't know what to... Oh, this one's empty too. You don't know which ones you've taken and which you haven't. I think this is the way I want to go now. Yeah, I need to go down first before I go up. There it is.
The city was a monster, poised to tear into you the second you let your guard down. You thought you had it tamed, that you knew what the hell you were doing. Your last mistake, unless you got lucky. And you didn't deserve to get lucky. You blinked at the wrong time, let your mind wander, and the fire escape that was meant to be your getaway route was gone. It was never there at all. You'd gotten turned around somewhere along the way. The city was coming to finish you off, and there was nowhere left to run.
These visions really help you along with the game. And the plot. I love how they connect to the main plot. And, you know, it's pretty much Max Payne not being Max Payne. That's all, right? All here? Says one of them is straightforward. Ah, I know. Hold on. I think I almost missed one, but I'm gonna check it out here. Do I even get in that alley? It says it's right here. It's probably on the wall where I am. Yeah, it's on this wall, I bet. That's why I can't see it. Yeah, right on that wall. Because it has nowhere else to be. That's it, right? Is that the place? Right behind me. Unless that's the one we've already opened. I'll go back and check after I unlock this. Oh, big medkit. Here you go. We got a shortcut open. Let's climb up there first and find out. If my memory serves me well, nothing's gonna happen until I do a thing. There should be one of those boxes around here. There it is. Flashbang. Let's equip these. Quick slot here and quick slot there. And then quick slot here. Health, quick slot there. The bigger health there. Now everything's quick slotted. There's another one. Is that the one I was looking for? Words of War. Full stop. Increases damage dealt by the last bullet in the revolver's chamber by 25%. I think I did that one first. Pain the Town. Increases double-barrel shotgun damage by 25 when hitting multiple enemies. And restores 15 of max health when landing in direct hit with the flare gun. Yeah, I'll go with full stop first. So many empty boxes. I guess I'm doing good with the inventory. It's not giving me anything from the boxes. You could cheese that as well. When you need upgrades, you save them for later, basically. Straight and then down. That's the big street, right? Before I do the thing, is it here? Yeah, it's right here. There it is. Where's the power? This is my story. Words of Gun. 5% chance not to consume ammo. Knockback force of shotgun, flare guns, projectile. Let's go ammo, huh? Roulette. I think that's all in this area. Oops. So they all disappeared except for this first one. Maybe I should have... It's weird. The last time I played, this one also didn't disappear from the map. And we're sure it's been picked up, so... Right, time to get in some trouble. I need the light, and they're not gonna like me stealing the light.
Me.
Actually, let's use this. Up. Throw it at him. Ooh. Okay. I should probably use one of those patches. It got me good. Ah. He slapped me like a crazy man. No chests, nothing. Yeah, this has so many strong Silent Hill 4 vibes. They're everywhere. I'm trapped. Let me get the light and get the fuck out of here. Hello there. Words of fix. Maximum health, max restore safe hands. Yeah, let's go maximum health again. 35%. What is this? A zombie game? It's like it's not really a zombie game. It's like in between Silent Hill and Resident Evil. As you can see, it has that gameplay. But it's more like a psychological horror story. How do I talk about it without spoiling it if you haven't played it? This writer dude that I'm playing gets into a town where there's a lake, paranormal lake, that makes art come alive. So he's a writer, he writes a story, that story comes true. And let's just keep it at that. We have found an episode of Night Springs. It's optional content, unrelated to the main story. Oh, I love that jingle. Eight minutes ago, huh? Should I get into this now? Hope it's gonna wait for me here. Yes, you think, huh? Are you ready for this, Armorcraft? All right, let's do the first. That's the first part. That's the first part of the first expansion. They're integrated into the main game. I'm all showered up. Man, that took a long time. I hope I thought you drowned in there. Hope you'd come back all dry and calmed up. I think that people/gamers should play the first one, and it explains a lot. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it does, definitely. Took me long to leave. Alright, let's get into it. There you go, GameCube Zombie. First part of the first DLC.
A fan. The dictionary definition of the word is an enthusiast, a fervent devotee, an abbreviation of fanatic. What comes across to an outsider as a dangerous obsession or even madness is something entirely different from the point of view of the fan herself. To be a fan is a joyous existence, one filled with the happiness that stems from knowing with utter clarity the purpose of your life. But what if that purpose could be more still? If you could be lifted out of the flock as your idol's chosen one, the only one who could decipher his secret messages. What lengths would you go to save the object of your obsession in Night Springs? Tonight's cult classic episode, #1 fan.
I love this one. A break from the horror into the comedy.
Life's a funny thing. You spend all your time wishing and hoping and dreaming for something, and then, bam! Destiny shows up at your door like a mailman with a package you were pretty sure got lost because you ordered it like 6 months ago. But that's okay. When your destiny has eyes like sunsets and a beard like mahogany-colored velvet, you don't really mind how it arrives. But my day didn't start off with all that excitement. It began like any other day did for this waitress/protector of the town of Night Springs.
Oh boy.
As always, Knight's Diner was the hottest spot in town, so there was plenty of work to do.
The toilet's repainted completely from reality. The whole building is pinky and repainted. Fucking Pinterest found metal material. New project started.
Hey, it's everyone's favorite waitress. Look who it is! Hi, everyone.
Could I get another cup of that delicious special brew that only you know how to make?
Of course. Who else wants a top up?
Me.
Right here, please.
One for me, please, and thank you.
Will do. Let me just grab a fresh pot.
Look, it's all the 20 people we have in the town of Bright Falls. I mean, Night Springs. Wait, what did I miss? Who's that? Alan and Drag or Saga white facing? It's Rose, the diner waitress. We got into the first DLC, the expansion. I found the TV and I'm playing it now. It's a Night Springs episode called Number One Fan. You missed a hell of an intro, though. Provide coffee refills and optional dispense really good advice.
Another cup. I would kill to have a passion like you do for that writer of yours. You two are destined for each other. We sure are. Hot coffee.
I heard your fan site for that writer was named best fan site in the world. Congratulations.
Thanks. It wasn't easy.
I can't look. I still haven't done this. You should, man. It's worth it. There's just some good moments in this.
Here you go.
A person of your genius and grace is wasted serving coffee to us regular Joes and Joannes.
Oh, I don't mind.
The Alan Wake Twin Peaks, yeah.
Here's your coffee.
How do you juggle running this diner, your bird sanctuary, and that amazing fan site for the writer you love so much?
I work extremely hard, but also I'm naturally talented.
Well, heck, no wonder us regular folks can't keep up. I'll never be as successful as you.
You won't be with that attitude. Life's not a side order of hash browns, so don't expect someone to bring it to you.
Wow. That's tough, but fair. Thank you for telling me exactly what I needed to hear.
No problem.
Too bad they didn't have a Time Life Night Springs episode.
That's everyone's coffee. Better put this pot back. I loved being the very successful owner and operator of the county's most popular diner. But that was nothing compared to my grease fire of passion for the writer and his sheer literary talent, and flowing hair and lips like buttery pie crust. Pie! I need to clear the empty pie plates from the tables. Shucks.
Shucks.
My date last night was a total bust. You're the expert on romance. Any advice?
Yes. But first, tell me everything.
Long story short, she told me I dressed like a divorced gym teacher. But it's what's inside that matters, right?
You still have to put in some effort. If you don't have a jacket with elbow patches, by...
Elbow patches? Oh, got it. Thanks a million.
Don't mention it.
Oh, we know she can work hard. Crazy chick energy.
Going to enter the statewide pie competition this year?
Of course. We're gonna make this our 20th win in a row. Those plates won't clear themselves.
Jinxies. I love Prince of Persia, the Sands of Time trilogy. Oh man, I love the Sands of Time, but the second one, not so much. The third one, I got it, I still haven't played it. Sands of Time I beat twice, it's such a good game. And Legacy of Kain Defiance too. What about other Legacy of Kain games? Wait, I mean, what's Legacy of Kain? Yeah, hipster also. You also like Sands of Time, huh? Like it's kind of weird when they swap the tone from the Sands of Time into the second one that goes full 2000s rock. It's just weird.
I saw in the news that you saved every single kitten from that bear.
Amazing. Thanks. Those yoga lessons really paid off.
The writer lives just outside town in that mansion of his. Why don't you go talk to him?
Oh, we have our own ways of talking.
Is that all? Yeah.
I better take these plates back to the service window.
Excuse me. Can I borrow you?
What can I get you?
Oh. I need a good book recommendation. After all, you're the town's literature buff.
Oh, you have got to read the newest book in the Writer's Crime Trilogy. I'll grab you a copy from the back.
Get the novel from storage. Wait, did I dispense good advice in the end? I'm not sure.
You better not crease any pages.
Beat Poetry Night at Knight's Diner. Knight's Diner presents Beat Poetry Night for the literary advancement of Night Springs every Friday at 8 p.m. Employee of the Decade Award, in recognition of basically being the best at like everything, presented to everyone's favorite waitress. And then you have some fan art with her and Alan. I miss you. Mwah. Especially part 2 and 3, Warrior Within and the Two Thrones. Yeah, I preferred Sands of Time, honestly, over Warrior Within. But hey, the Two Thrones, I haven't started. I have it, but I haven't started. Kane mentioned. Dude, Hippie, I want to say so much things right now because of the diner. My town needs that too. Everyone's, doesn't it? Yeah, we're big fans of Legacy of Kain here, Jay. Well, like I did stream. We streamed the whole all of the games, and Soul Reaver won multiple times. Really big fans. It's like coffee beans usage annually. The shit in the background here. 2 can do it. 2 can do it. Thank you so much for taking in my 6 macaws. I know you have your hands full with all the other sick birds at your bird sanctuary, but if anyone can find a cure for their rare bird lupus, it's you. Yours truly, a young girl who wants to be you someday. The only thing that hurts more than love is loving again. Love Will Hurt, by America's best-selling writer. Death comes for everyone. That doesn't mean it's painless. Death Will Hurt, by America's best-selling writer. A man's life is ripped away. He's out to get justice and the whole city will hurt, by America's best-selling writer. We really need a Zarlena Ivar restaurant. Well, we're working on it. You can hear the sounds in the background. It's being built. Blood Omen 100%. Yeah. Nope, it's just your typical Pacific Northwest diner. Nothing to see here, hipster Frankenstein. Aww.
It's me, your favorite writer whose voice you would recognize in your sleep. I'm in danger. Please, my #1 fan, you're the only one who can save me.
Oh my gosh. Don't worry. I'm on my way. My beloved writer was in terrible danger, and I had to rescue him. The stakes had never been higher. Luckily, I kept all my accessories in the diner's kitchen.
Before I do that, alright, are you ready for this? Shit's gonna hit the fan.
Everything a girl needed to claim victory in the battle for love. My trusty 12 gauge, fully automatic. Extreme circumstances call for extreme shotguns.
Fully automatic fire by holding down RT.
My bolt-action hunting rifle with a gorgeous walnut stock. Deadly, and looks good doing it. Just like me. Finally ready for a night out on the town. With danger. There was no time to waste. The shortcut through the boatyard was the fastest way to my writer's mansion in the woods outside town.
This movie started to get good. What the freaking fuck? A new guy with a talking bass. It was funny. By the way, that's also mentioned in Control. It's one of the dead letters is about the fish that keeps talking to this lady. Oh, right, 50s America rednecks. Of course there are guns all over. The way you said it's like if you're walking around in America, you're tripping over guns. Like, oh shit, another shotgun on the floor. Thank you everyone. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you everybody. Thank you. Hey, they were rednecks?
Boatyard is this way. You better hurry. Go through the boatyard. It's the shortest route.
This was my moment. My chance to save the writer and make him realize how much he needed me. And if that's not love, I don't know what is.
Nothing can stop the power of love. Welcome to Night Springs, home of the America's best-selling writer. One waitress plus one writer equals forever. No, the fish was in control. The talking fish.
My old life behind, like a body left to sink in a lake so no one finds it. Nothing would get between me and my future with the writer.
Texas, they wanted it to be illegal not to own a gun. It's only lacking the bold eagle noises and an American flag. Perhaps a tank too. Anchors away, boat repairs. So long, town. I'll be back a hero, maybe. What a shift in tone, huh?
Now, who the heck is that?
Before we check that, I can't remember if you find... I think if you find them, they'll be in plain sight. Look how pink everything is. Yeah, you can't. Okay. Alan Wake's alcoholism and drug abuse confirmed. Yeah, it's getting in deep. He's watching this, by the way, in that horror world he's in. Hey there, stud.
Who are you? And why do you look like a slightly less handsome version of my writer?
Oh, don't you ever compare me to that worthless hack. Sure, I may be his wild and rebellious estranged twin brother, but we can't all be perfect.
I had no idea he had a brother. To think there were two of him all this time.
After today, there won't be. No more writer, no more books, no more living in his shadow.
But you're his brother. I'm sure you two can talk it out and realize you have so much in common, and after you change, you can move in together. And I'll come over with popcorn for movie nights.
He had his chance for popcorn and movie nights, but he wanted to keep everything for himself. Too bad. You know what they say? If you can't join him, beat him.
What did you do to him?
I locked Mr. Fancy Pants up somewhere you'll never find him.
You won't get away with this. I'll stop you.
Babe, I got an army of people that hate that hack almost as much as I do. They're ready to die if it stops him from writing another crappy book. What do you got?
What do we have? We have...
I have a shotgun.
Well, I got a... Wait, that's a real shotgun? Okay, I admit that's I didn't expect that. But it doesn't matter. You can't stop all of us.
Only a monster could be blind to the poignance of my writer's books. And there was only one way to deal with monsters.
Oh, shit. Get up, get up, get up, get up. Her comments are what gets me.
Very rude.
Come on, come closer, come closer. Everybody together now. Did I kill myself? I thought I was far enough. Everybody together. Love never gives up. Books shouldn't feel like movies. I totally agree with that. I would limit a book's capacity.
A monster could be blind to the poignance of my writer's.
You literally got everyone, yeah.
There was only one way to deal with monsters.
Gotta watch my back, they're everywhere. Oh God. Run! They take headshots like champions.
Oopsies! Can't forget the bullets.
Even the deer at the lake got blasted by that. I love how the music follows what's happening.
My writer's jerky twin had him locked up somewhere, like a sweet, helpless prince locked in a tower. His fan in shining armor was on her way. Luckily, one of those haters had made a hole in the fence.
Are those real critiques about Remedy games? Possibly. He did do that in Max Payne 2. He was dicking around with that. So I wouldn't be surprised. Look how many flammable gas bottles we left. You get so much ammo, it's ridiculous. This is the DLC just to have fun. And not be cheap about it like some people are. I'm not gonna name any names. Me. Look at all the ammo, 186 and 12. Like, that's awesome. And yes, his characters talk far too much, a lot every time. Yeah, they're just gonna dick around with that. Just, yeah, pay attention to what they're saying. It's mad. Just don't be afraid to use health me. How many I have? 8. Shouldn't need that much. Did this one reset? Look, they can do that. 55 rifle shots. Just call it unlimited ammo. Yeah, really.
The twins' motorcycle had left tracks in the mud. I recognized the tread pattern immediately, thanks to my famously keen perception. The tracks would lead me right to my writer and his kidnapper. I felt like the detective from my writer's books, solving the case with my wits. All I needed now was an unlimited supply of black coffee and crippling emotional trauma caused by the untimely death of my spouse.
He probably would be a great audio writer. Probably. To be fair, they talk a lot just for the sake of talking. I wouldn't know anything about that, man. As a person who's quiet as a mouse, I firmly detest that and disagree. Are mice really quiet, though? Can't expect it to be coffee in that red box. Oh man, like, don't spoil it to yourself. There will be coffee, but not yet. The game's like, relax, bro, you got ammo.
More haters.
Yeah, they're haters. These enemies are called haters. She dead? Yeah. That's how you do it, DLC. Woo! Hold on, I'll look at that in a moment.
Hold on. I need to fill my gun up.
Are we done with this area? No? Help. Take the help. Nope. The music tells me there's more of them. Let me just lock myself in here. There you go. Sasha, my love. Very nice, Sasha. Very nice. Thanks, love. You are an angel, Sasha. She really is, huh? Spread the cheer, indeed. She is, isn't she? She's gonna be like, ah, this is what I just said, hippie. Yeah, that was my darling wife, Steven. Can you see that on YouTube even? I mean, obviously you can, because you just said it, but I didn't know you could. They're all being very rude. Thank you for the beaties, Silentium. Thank you so much.
Hadn't my writer ever told me he had a semi-evil twin brother? He must be waiting until our third or fourth date, surrounded by candles, so he could reveal this vulnerable chapter from the dramatic story of his emotionally troubled past. Oh, that man has more layers than a croissant.
You can, huh? Thank you so much, Silentium. Rose is putting on a good performance, huh?
I couldn't let these monsters continue to plague my dear writer with their negativity. I would treat them the same way I treat trolls on my fan site, but this time, I was banning them from life.
Rose is the best. She's adorable. Alex, French cooking guy, made an episode about the layers of croissants. This has to be my favorite DLC. Yeah, Steven, it is. They're all pretty comical, all the Night Springs ones, but this one somehow takes the cake. All the tears of the angels in heaven were falling over this city. She wore the rain like a funeral shroud. She was in sad state, this city of mine. But she was still mine, the filthy prison I called home. Thank you for the resub, Silentium. You guys. Oh, we got a choo-choo. The train is left the station. I was too busy looking at the screen and like switching chats. Beautiful, just beautiful. Level 2 complete. Bravo, you guys. Bravo. And thank you so much. I want that as serious 50s black and white movie. What, this? Or the cooking show? Timing. Timing. Tier 3. Silentium Tier 3. Wow. Fuck yes, son. Thank you so much. I saw number 3. I thought of the 3 months. Jesus Christ. I feel he's gonna make some requests tomorrow in Outbreak. Which reminds me, Zombie Chow, you still there? Well, there are like different tiers for subscribing, hipster. Basically, it's like you give more support with a higher tier. It's like they're all month 2, 3, 4, like month 3, 6, but higher tiers are more money, and you know, he's got more power than us. He's all power. Do I dare? I know what he's doing. I know what he's planning. Zombie Chow, let a howl if you're there. I was here for a reason. Joe Bullets Capone. He was inside, drinking champagne and throwing around his dirty money while I stood in the rain smoking a soggy cigarette. But that didn't matter. The only thing that mattered was I knew Bullets had a bad night coming his way. And he had no clue. He made me wait for it, though. My pack of cigarettes was long gone by the time Bullets staggered out the back door. I detached myself from the shadows, stepped up right beside that pathetic excuse for a man. I give emotional support, meaning I'm broke. That's, hey, hipster, like just being here, lurkers, viewers, anybody, all the support is welcome, you know, because it gives meaning to what I do. Because I could be doing the same thing here, sitting here by myself, right? But it's not the same. Obviously, I enjoy doing it like this. And just you guys being here to watch, or even like while you're cooking and listening in to me, it means a lot. I did post an announcement yesterday. I didn't want to tag everyone, but because it was late, if nothing else. But I do feel that way. It's like you guys are sitting across the world everywhere and listen, not even, you know, let's forget the watching aspect, just listening to a guy play games and talk shit and just exchanging jokes and ideas and everything. That is a wonderful thing. So whatever the state the world is in, things like this we didn't have before, and I'm very grateful. This was my childhood dream, really, to have people watch me play games. Ask Lupka next time she's around. I used to record my games on VHS. I was that nerd. Zombie, yeah, I don't know if you saw, I forgot to send it in our Discord group, but I kind of planned a nightmare run of Outbreak tomorrow, so it's gonna be a nightmare run. Yeah, it's already planned in there. I know you're not gonna mind, but here, I'm telling you now, so you prepare. Tell us what it is, we'll let Zombie know. He just popped in. Hipster Frankenstein, send food. I know, I wouldn't be here if you weren't a good person. Thank you, hipster. What do you mean, send food? You're the chef of a Zarlena Ivar restaurant. Aren't there inner European Toltecs thingies about importing food? I don't know. Oh my god, I just made Zombie come. Yep, there you go. We're doing it. It's gonna be challenging, but also fun because it's challenging, you know. I think we're well past very hard by now, just regular very hard. But we'll agree what to do tomorrow. I think we might, maybe we should start at very hard nightmare. We could start at like normal or hard nightmare. We'll talk about it. We'll agree. That doesn't mean I'm fool. Choo choo. Ooh, a hype chest. What happened? Level. It's not telling me what. Hype chest is on the way. What's happening? Open. All right. Oh, you get an emote. Oh, an emote I have never seen. Yeah, that one. Respectfully, no. That's a good one. That's totally my... Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, yeah, it does that automatically. There you go. I didn't even know that was here. Things you learn. Oh, that's beautiful. Well, thank you, guys. Thank you. You know, like a couple of months ago, I wouldn't even be able to stay this up. I would just fall asleep at this time, or 11 p.m. here. I would fall asleep watching TV, or just like watching something. Or eating. Sometimes I'd fall asleep eating. Sasha can attest to that. With a plate in my hand and everything. She's like, are you sleeping? I'm like, no, I'm not sleeping. Look at me now. It's all thanks to you guys. And I'm sure Zombie is grateful because we're actually playing more than 3 hours of Outbreak every week. A hype chest. Rewards, emote, and conductor badge. Conductors are tight. When you donate subs for a hype train, you get a random emote. There you go. And like, it doesn't show it on the multi-stream chat. I have to switch because I want to see what Steven's saying and other YouTube peeps over there. But when you switch to just Switch chat, that's where it shows it. They should really make that better. Respectfully, no, Broom. One day I sent home-cooked chil con carne. Home-cooked tortellini, German Serbian bean soup, and a glass of German sausages. Well, that's... Yeah, I'm hungry, hipster. I was doing fine, but you just fucked me over, son. And I ate like crazy before the stream. Like minutes before the stream. In fact, I was 10 minutes late for the stream because I ate like crazy before the stream. All preserved, of course. Mwah. With a plate in his hand and only one eye open. Canned glass jarred. Ooh. Appreciate your effort to stream for us, despite for everything that happens in real life. I never see you down. Well, thank you so much, Silentium. It's nice. I always say nothing what's the word? How do they say it in English? Nothing goes without saying, which is why I say a lot of things, as you can say, as you can clearly see and hear. But yeah, it really feels good to hear that. Thank you so much, my man. Show them how you not sleep. How do I show them when I'm not sleepy, love? How do I not sleep? Like this. Or like if I have a plate of food with me, usually I don't sleep like this. Sometimes with a bite still in my mouth, yeah. When I watch others' Outbreak streams, looks better when 3 is struggle. You mean it's more engaging stream when, yeah, ours have become a little too... Joseph has mentioned that. He said we need to challenge. We need a bigger challenge. And he's right. So that's, you know, it's time. Time has come. Which is why we use friendly fire usually, right? But not everybody likes friendly fire, and that's okay. A glass of sausages. Yeah, that's the German way. Before the stream is like 5 hours ago. Yeah, true. German ones, the others suck. Oh, German sausages are just so good. Bottle of German beer, better too. Or 2. And that's how friendships are made. Through the stomach. I was going to say through the mouth, but that can mean something entirely different. Or German, I like that with the apostrophe. But you guys are amazing, I'll give you that much. At least. For the rest, come back tomorrow. Where was I in this noir story? Long time, Joe. Bullets looked up. His booze-soaked grin twisted into something less friendly. You. He reached for the pistol under his jacket. A 6-shooter with slug big as my cigarette stubs. I'd done my homework. He barely had the piece out of his holster. Its holster before I was on him. I wrestled it out of his hands, tossed it behind the dumpster. Bullets didn't like that. Gave me one right in the gut, while wind rushed out of my lungs like a soul leaving a body. Through my wheezing, I could make out the slap of boots against water. Bullets was legging it. Had to get after him. Couldn't lose him, not when I was so close. He had info I needed. The address of the last stop for this train called Revenge. So I sucked in whatever air I could and took off after him. Through the twisting maze of alleyways. 2 rats, but only 1 cheese. I pulled out my revolver. I was playing for keeps. Don't make this hard, Joe. We even got a bureaucrat-made beer. Pretty good. Wait, made from bureaucrats or by bureaucrats? Because those are 2 different things. I love this story. It's so touching. Wait, is it a jar of sausages? Whatever it is, we'll eat it, man. Doesn't matter what, like, container it is. Container, food out of the container in the mouth. That's the process. Glass or jar. Hey, whatever you put it in, it'll be devoured. Same thing in Germany. Yeah. Container is just to keep the food. Somebody has a song about that. What was that? Something at the back of my head. Language-wise. Yeah. Oh, it's Weird Al Yankovic. Yeah, what was the song? Spam, spam. The can is there to hold in the spam. Something like that, several times. I caught up to him as he was dropping down the other side of a chain link fence. He sneered, teeth like rows of gray tombstones. He thought he was escaping. He thought he was safe. My body slammed against the fence like a bird against the window. I clutched the thin metal, scrambled over it. The jagged ends of wire ripping through the sleeves of my leather coat and biting into skin. The pain was welcome. It is a jar. Well, yeah, we can say glass is like a drinking glass. Thanks for improving my English. There you go. Everybody gets something out of the HippyTesla streams. I dropped down in the alley and ran like a panther. At every blind corner, I expected a trash can lid to the face. None came. Maybe bullets hadn't liked what he saw in my eyes as I climbed that fence. I bet he wasn't smiling now. Then I had him. A trapped rat trying and failing to wrench a locked door off its hinges. I leveled my gun at him. You know what I want, Joe. Bullets let go of the door handle, hands up as they'd go, beseeching a higher power not to cast him down. Come on, man, ain't gonna bring your wife back. Can't hurt to try. Talk. Yeah, sure thing, sure. Bullets lunged for his ankle. A crack of lightning from my hand, and he was down in the gutter, clutching his belly. I walked over, calm as snow. I stood over him, watched his putrid blood mingle with the rivers of rainwater. You talk, I call an ambulance. His words were having a hard time getting through the pain. You're insane, man, insane. I raised my gun level with his eyes. Try again. Okay. You know the big man, yeah, I know where you can find him. Blood pounded in my ears like war drums. All the killing, the sleepless nights, the booze, the countless cigarettes I smoked while ghosts swirled around me. It was all for this. The drums got louder. Bullets caught his breath, straining against the pain. Then he spilled his guts. My #1 fan, if I don't make it, then I just want you to know that... No, I can't say it. Curse my cripplingly sensitive artistic nature. I left the alley, told a waiter on the curb that a guy had been shot. Didn't care what he did with that information. I had what I needed. That was info I never expected to hear from a gangster. It's so touching. See how fucking much he talks even while having a conversation? Yeah, so many inner monologues.
The motorcycle tracks ended at a cabin. Was my rider inside?
Isn't anyone gonna rescue this poor little rider? Hello? Is anybody there? I'm just a frail rider and I require aid.
He's inside!
I can't imagine sausages in a jar either. Or preserved, I guess. Inventory full. You can't get any more bullets. She's such a badass, yeah.
I've come to save you!
Oh, joy! We can finally be together and sit through beat poetry readings and drink $18 cocktails and have high tea with the queen.
Wait a minute. My rider only drinks coffee. 2 sugars, no milk. I keep all the mugs.
Okay, no more tricks. I'll be waiting upstairs.
They're either on a grill or in one's belly. There is no middle jar. Life is... I remember this. Life is not unlike a highway. Muscles don't cry. They sweat. Ah, yeah. Like, it gets very ridiculous. Pizza. A man jar.
I guess riding doesn't run in the family.
Just like armpits. Armpits on a grill. Brothers, the moon can only shine when the sun is gone. The night can only come when the day is done. Can't the sea never ever meet the ocean? Oh, you're missing out. Preserved, they suck up flavor. Preserved some yesterday. Yeah, I mean, the problem is, like she said, like we make sausages, we eat them. We should try preserving some sausages.
Where are you?
I was never upstairs. I lied when I said there were no more tricks.
Ooh, you're starting to piss me off, mister. Where is my rider?
I'm just having a little fun. Let's chat down at the beach.
The chair, the battery.
First, he kidnaps my rider. Then he calls him a tea drinker. He had crossed the line. I was going to go to that beach and give this jerk the scolding of a lifetime.
Sausages or armpits? Why not both? Soy sauce, MSG, red beet juice. Well, I draw the line at beet juice. You know, fun fact, beet is one of the 2 things I can't eat, like, that I tried in my life. From all the, like, food everywhere, beet just makes me sick instantly. But, you know, I try every few years.
Down at the beach.
It's a secret. Ha. Torture ideas for hack brother. Car battery. Solid potential. Pulling fingernails. Too messy. The bell. Where do I get the bell? Blunt spoon. Nice and simple. Dismantle typewriters. Type A+ psychological damage. Gasoline. Fire. Fire might burn my cabin down. Maybe overcomplicating this? Holy fucking shit! Saga fan and friends, welcome to the stream. Thanks for the raid, man. What's happening? Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. You came right the best moment you could, really. Got raids. Hello, Grandpa's Lemon Party. Hello, Tepex.
My rider back.
Low iron content. Oosh. Yeah, they do suggest it for that. How you doing, everyone? Welcome to the stream. What you been streaming, Mr. Fegasan? Thank you for the follow, Tepex. Just in time for a grill man jar. Thanks for the lurk, Carter. Hey, Lay Guts. Hey, handsome. What are you doing, Fegashan? Some RPG on GBA called Summon. Oh yeah, I saw it in your Discord. Well, is it good? Did you ever find out? Is it good? Gotta run though, you sexy fuck. Mel needs me to go somewhere and we are running out of time. Thanks again for the raid, man. You have a wonderful day over there. Stay sexy. And good luck in the salt mines. Get slippery. It's good, it's not bad. Like, boring to stream though. It's not amazing, he wants to say probably. I assume, translating. So we're going out to the beach. Of course, man, I'll be lurking. I was happy to see you on when I was leaving. You're never still on. Well, Remedy Games, like, changed me, you know. And Remedy Games and my #1 fans who, like, keep the stream very alive. I was just saying, I would be sleeping at this time, but not anymore. Remedy Games have ruined me. It's not this beach, it's this beach. Oh my god. I'm playing a very funny DLC for Alan Wake 2. It's like a break from the horror main game. Just gets into... It's ridiculous. It's just ridiculous. Hey, old friend, man. There will be plenty of time to sleep when you die. That's true. That's the only thing you do.
Hey, me and my bike were just enjoying the view.
Where is my rider?
What do you even see in that crybaby? He's boring, he dresses like a nerd,
Hush your mouth! He is a stylish intellectual who is in touch with his feelings.
You're starting to cramp my style, babe. And I'm not telling you where he is.
What did he ever do to you?
I, already told you that? At the boatyard? I feel overshadowed by success, like he's taking everything I can compete.
Oh, right. I remember now. It's a self-confidence thing.
Well, it's a bit more complicated than that.
You are going to tell me where he is, or else.
Or else what, babe?
You asked for it. You're rude, you have no manners, your too cool to care attitude is attractive initially, but drives people away after they realize you're emotionally incapable of letting your walls down to reveal that you are a vulnerable human being just like everybody else. You are trying way too hard with that outfit.
No, stop! I don't like being seen! Listen, I never had your precious writer. I was just keeping you distracted while my army of haters storms his mansion. Now the love of your life is doomed. Doomed!
The fuck?
He tricked you, even with my famously keen perception.
Woo! You stuck in a bush, Rose?
Mansion as fast as my chunky kitten heels would take me.
Chunky kitten heel.
Very rude.
He left his motorcycle trail. She's a shitty writer. Oh wow, Jesus Christ! They don't give a shit about shotgun, huh?
I'm fresh out of bullets.
I wonder. Up. Just follow the motorcycle trail. Ow. Ow. Headshot, baby. Nice.
My gun's hungry.
Crazy. So this is the only place where I use the full auto shotgun, full auto mode. Not in the main game. Help, please. Thank you. Ah, why the hell not?
I knew you, my #1 fan, would never fall victim to my twisted brother's lies. His hatred for me is as inexplicable as the sunrise, and just as fiery. But I knew your heart would never waver. You're the only one who can save me.
Still covered in blood and all. Bonnie and Clyde without Clyde. I love how it goes from like a psychological horror game to this.
We were kindred spirits. We fit together like a bicycle chain and that spiky wheel thing the chain fits into. We were connected by love and destiny. He was meant to be mine, always and forever. There was no time to lose. I was the only one who could save the writer and the very soul of literature from these evil haters. The fate of all art rested on my shoulders. The stakes had never been higher.
Scold the gear, you moron. She's not staying. Forgive her. She's not staying late. Inventing every night. Another hater.
If I have to stop you myself, I will. Unlike him, I'm not afraid to get my hands dirty.
Oh yeah, I forgot how this works. Prepare to help. Where is it? Oh shit. He's shooting explosive cards at me. A werewolf. I should have known how. So powerful I don't need a full moon to transform. Oh wait, that's not all. Okay, get up before it blows. My motorcycle is also a werewolf. Gotta kill the motorcycle first. I killed the motorcycle. Oh shit. Oh god, let me go. God damn it. That actually hit him. He's yelping while chasing. Defeat the bad boy. Talk to the bad boy.
It's bullets o'clock.
Go ahead. Finish me off.
I'm not going to kill you. You're my darling writer's brother.
You really do love him, huh? I guess I never even had a chance. I was just jealous of his talent, his money, his velvety hair. But mostly, that he's got the love of somebody as amazing as you.
Oh, you silly werewolf. You could have all those things too. You just need to stop wanting to be him and start wanting to be you.
Your words have shown me that it wasn't my brother I hated. It was myself. Oh, what have I done? Those haters will tear him apart, and it's all my fault. Please, go save him.
Oh, I intend to.
Like how this develops. What the fuck? Let me catch up, chat. Yeah, because I read actual books. She heals with pills? Damn right you do. It's a remedy game. You gotta have some pills in there. She's going for the ease. What ease? Yes, because werewolves are known for throwing burning hearts. Passion. It's a bad trip for sure. Are we sure she isn't overdosing on her crazy pills? We're not sure of anything. Whoever wrote this, I imagine them pausing every 20 seconds to laugh it out. Truly. Nice dodge. Well, thank you, love. Wait. Is Bruce the fucking writer? Very possible. Sasha says yes. Okay, so the minions don't deserve her becoming good talk, but a bullet to the head. Wait, the minions don't deserve her becoming. Ah, yeah. Only he deserves to live, yeah. By the way, these are all the locations from the main game. You've seen the diner, right? We'll come to this later. It's just not as pink. Ease is ecstasy. Oh, I'm dumb. Okay. What fucking crazy expansion. This is what I want the expansions for games to be. Actually entertaining. The damage physics are too good for this craziness. Rose talked to Bro. Bro became good. Millions don't get talked to. Minions get shot. Yeah, because they're haters. We review bomb all his books. Oh no, not this. Hates my spinach this morning. Stop it, Rose. I'm trying to run a show here for crying out loud. She just doesn't stop. For contributions to art and artistry across the globe, the recipient is hereby recognized as a champion of literature who embodies all the spiritual and physical qualities valued in one pursues the art of writing. Presented by the Society of High Art. Get well soon card. Dearest brother, news reached me that your journey across Europe has taken a turn for the worse. I was utterly and completely devastated to hear you have been afflicted with a serious case of lycanthropy while riding your motorcycle through the Nordics. I know we haven't spoken in years, but please know that my thoughts are always with you, my dear monozygotic sibling. Please contact me upon your return to America. Until then, I hope this card finds you well on your way to speedy recovery. Dearest regards, your brother. P.S. Due to your road-bound lifestyle, I do not know where to send this card. I have written this message as a symbol of my fraternal love, and I shall leave it upon my mantle in the hopes that one day you shall read it. Banana. Too heavy on the metaphors? His metaphors are shitty. And I say that as a former writer. Huh, love?
It's a banana.
Banana. Banana. Oh, okay. I haven't watched that. I know it exists, but that's all. Why does it keep giving me ammo when you have ammo non-stop? You can't, like, it's very hard to die in this unless it's not really true because she has very low health and they have very high damage. So, like, if you're not careful, as we've seen, or you want to blow everyone up, you will. But it's not like the stakes are not that high, just the comedy. And I say that, wo holt sie die ganzen Kugeln her? Where are all the bullets for the gun? They're everywhere. For some reason they're everywhere. Oh, what the fuck? Look. Hydrate, huh? Thank you.
Oh my God.
If only they did it in the, rhythm of the music.
Me and my writer.
He's sniffing really hard. You speak good German. Well, thank you. Well, we have a lot of German people here, at least on Twitch chat. A good number of German people are on Twitch chat. And other German-speaking people, like Austrian. Oh, weak. I killed a dude with one shot. That's... Redeem speak German. You'd like that, wouldn't you? Ideas for next book. Inventive murder weapons, stapler, lawn gnome, swordfish, philosophy. Escalate the crime. Plunge the depths of humanity's darkness. A murder religion? Hero's motivation? A rival private eye? His wife returns from the dead only to be killed a second time? Too much? Not enough? A waitress character who is intelligent, sophisticated, and good with a weapon. Smells like cinnamon and gunpowder. I would laugh my ass off. Well, that's okay, Jay. No worries. No worries. So Jay from YouTube is, I'm going to say German, if not Austrian, Carter. Hair beard regimen, twice a week. Wash thoroughly with cold water. Gently pat dry with high thread count towel. Brush 3 times with honeycomb, both locally at the farmer's market. Apply shampoo to dry hair. Rinse with cold water. Gently pat dry with high thread count towel. Condition often. General rules. Never wear hats. Once a month, rub 3 mixed eggs, bought locally at the farmer's market, into damp hair, scalp, and beard. Avoid chlorine, heat, and inexperienced barbers. My god, this just doesn't stop. Remember the spiral door from Control? Like this exact door?
That writer isn't going
To kiss himself, huh?
And there he was. After all the fighting, we were finally alone.
She's all covered in blood.
Our love was written in the stars. And so we danced like
Holy shit, we got another raid. Dr. Best. Thanks for the raid, man.
dazzling display of flames and rocks and other planet stuff. He told me all the sweet things I'd been waiting a lifetime.
Welcome in, raiders. Welcome in.
I saw myself reflected in his eyes.
How you doing, Doc?
Always be at his side. To inspire and protect him.
Welcome, Jake Hensher.
He needed me now and forever. After all, I am his #1 fan.
Raid and run, exhausted. Appreciate it a lot, Doc. Thank you so much. You go rest, my friend.
And the object of her joy come together against a world trying to keep them apart. A happy ending for some. But is happiness like beauty, all in the eye of the beholder? Where is the line between fandom and fixation? One can never tell.
It's okay, Doc. Yeah, man, I totally understand. Thank you again, my doctor son. Good night. Good night, buddy. That was worth it. Wow. It's just every time gets me fucking amazing. Sleep well, Doc. Yeah. This expansion, man, it would be a crime not to give it a 10, you know? Silentium. It just doesn't make sense doing it otherwise. How do you even categorize this, huh? She's all covered in blood and they go with it. I don't know, man. Why can't you have such awesome emotes like the dog, Hippie? I don't know. It's a good question. Why can't I? It's like, how do you go to sleep after this, huh? Give some love to Dr. Best. He may be sleeping, but he's probably practicing some no damage, no save run in his sleep. Oh boy. Hold on. I'm just gonna top off my water. Don't go anywhere. We'll play more Alan Wake. Enjoy the song. Alrighty. I think I drank like 5 glasses of water tonight. Jesus Christ. It at least kills the hunger that Hipster has placed upon me. What do you say about the song, huh? Like, caught me by surprise the first time. I expected something more night springy. Your flashlight is ringing. Oh god, another one? I'm gonna have to start streaming from the toilet because of this, you know that.
People will love that.
Did I made a flashlight out of a flashlight and forgot to remove the vibrator? It's an angel lamp, you savage. The song is surprisingly good, yeah? Alright, we're back in the real world. That was Night Springs episode 1. You know how, like, Cho and Nikki, for Cho and Nikki, I would say words elude me? Well, I can say the same thing about this expansion. Entry, stop riding Boulevard and Wake Street. Oh boy.
The gates to the platform were closed. I had a ticket.
I did get a ticket, that's right. There's a ticket stand thingy. Empty. Oh, we don't have a map of Subway yet. Is that the map of Subway? No. The doors. An angel lamp. I think that means something else in my country.
The door was locked.
But I had a ticket. Subway pass. An admission card for New York subways. Caldera Station. New
Something
scene.
about the station platform felt significant. It would work in my writing, but I needed more.
Looper Express to Mirror Heights, except late nights. Late nights, you and here. Dark Avenue downtown via bridge. Oh man, they're like Ellen said, gee, what?
Something lingered here. A half-forgotten memory. An
He
echo.
tried to write himself out, huh?
FBI agent had come here. An FBI agent had come here before me on the trail of a murder cult. He'd gone missing, presumed dead. The cult was leaving me clues to follow, connecting the dots from one murder to the next, inviting me to draw an obscene picture on the city map. Caldera Street Station. The name made me think of the exit wound of a bullet.
I had a flash of inspiration. The ghost of my fictional detective. A story thread I could use in my writing.
You've discovered your first plot element from an echo. You can rewrite it into the reality on the plot board. He tried to write himself out. Was that attempt the DLC? Is Rose his exit strategy? Did he ever say that he tried to... No, he didn't try to write himself out of reality. He wrote...
Tom's ending.
Yeah. Tom's ending?
Tom's
Yeah, Tom Zane wrote himself out of reality. Alan didn't do that. Alan wants to live and exist. Okay, didn't you say that? No, that was Tom Zane. Thomas Zane wrote himself out of reality. That's why people are unsure if he was a writer, a filmmaker. There'll be more on that. No, he was watching this on TV. The DLC was just like an episode. He wrote the Night Springs episodes. That's probably what you mean. I love the idea of writing reality in real time. Yeah, that's pretty cool. We're going to do it now.
I had a location. I had a story thread. I would put them together, write them into my story to create a path deeper into the dark place.
Oh, right, his escape from the dark place. Yeah, that's different. That's what he's trying to do. But no, that's not... So this has, like, these Night Springs episodes have more to do with Warland Door than with anything else, as you'll get to see. Write himself out, yeah. Select the FBI agent plot element and activate it with A to rewrite reality in Caldera Street Station. A liminal place crossing the threshold. They caught him. The blood trail led to the darkness of the tunnel.
Things clicked into place. The story rang true. I was making progress. The dark place reacted to my story. The way into the tunnels was no longer blocked.
And things changed. Oh yeah, there's the train. I was looking for the train. And then there was light. How you holding, love? Good. Come on. Come on, power me, words of power. Words of gun. Free ammo. I'm gonna go with free ammo still. Oh, we got the Night Springs song, huh? No, FBI agent and Night Springs. Yeah, you can listen to it when we take breaks. I'm just gonna play these songs now. You know, I like how as you keep unlocking shit, the cassettes around the cassette player pile up. And listen how it stops. It's a nice effect. Zoom. The details, man. This is why we love these Remedy games. Well, that and, you know, everything else. It's not like your stories are any good. Yeah, we've seen this. You're a lousy writer. That's the very first thing you hear in Alan Wake 1.
It could not be opened on this side.
I've always had a vivid imagination, but this dream unsettled me. It was wild and dark and weird, even by my standards. So yes, it began with a dream. Again, from the beginning of the first game. Exit Alice. You may not be the only you out there. Identity theft is on the rise. Power outages do occur. Please carry a portable light with you on the subway. It's a cold day in hell. We've seen that one.
The Fed had glimpsed into the maw of darkness. It swallowed him whole.
It's Robert Nightingale's badge that Saga found in the real world.
The tracks led into the tunnel. That was my way forward.
There's nothing else here, right? Before I leave. Though I think I'll be back. Yeah, I'll be back here later. Oh shit. Alright. One of these is probably gonna be real.
Continued deeper into darkness.
Alright, which one of you is not real? I'm drowned. The way they say wink. Yeah. Oh, so that's where they go. So if I try going here, it's the darkness. It won't let me, huh? Yeah. They're so full of hate. But you remember who they are, right? Oh, that's a big twist when you find out who the shadows are. What they represent. AWE. Following a typical nightmare pattern, I was late, desperately trying to reach my destination. A lighthouse for some urgent reason. I couldn't remember. I'd been driving too fast down a coastal road to get there. It's like the whole intro to the first game is on the walls. Fellow AWE. Fellow AWE. Hello, welcome, fellow AWEs. Inventors and other people. Oh, God.
Shit. I don't like the sound of that.
I'm not scared. Are you scared? Subway. Alright, we get the map. Anything to drop in the shoebox? Shoebox! I'm gonna drop, let's say 2 of these, because I'm gonna keep finding them. There you go, we start making a collection. I got enough. For the needy! 2 hours ago. Holy God, it's been that long since the last save. Scratch. Over there, where? Oh, there it is. Words of aid. Hand flare area effect. Effectiveness drum pads. Duration of painkillers. Since I use those most, I'm gonna go by that. The map is new, okay. It's so quiet after Rose's expansion, huh? Like, it was so noisy and cheery and rock music everywhere. Rockabilly music, actually.
It was locked from the other side.
Quite a change of scenery.
There's nothing without purpose.
True. So they say. This guy, it sends you to bed with a good feeling after playing that. Do not cross. So wait, I have to go to the other side. I have to go through around the tunnel, yeah? Yeah?
The tunnels were a maze. The blood trail led me on.
I need to bring the light here, okay? But from where?
Another place to use in the story. I needed to search the tunnels for further visions. Inspiration for the story that would lead me deeper.
You found a new scene. Go to the plot board to rewrite reality in the collapsed tunnel.
I had a new scene to use, a new setting.
A single plot element can be used in multiple scenes. Select the FBI agent plot element and activate it with A to rewrite reality, okay? This was where the agent's trail went cold. A ghost. Key location. What happens here? Doorway to the underworld.
I changed the story. And with that, the dark place changed. The federal agent had come here looking for answers. All he found was a fate worse than death.
It's bad luck to be on this case. The cult can get you anywhere with that black magic shit. Let the day shift handle it. What happened, anyway?
Some Fed came looking for the cult, but it was a trap. A satanic blood sacrifice.
Anyone who gets involved with the cult, they're next. I heard their leader is this famous writer, Alan Wake. Their unholy motherfucking messiah.
It sounds like a load of bull.
That's Mulligan and Thornton. Well, the Dark Place versions of them.
The blood trail disappeared under the rubble. I had a feeling something was waiting there.
So wait, what was on it before the missing FBI agent plot thread? Did I put it on?
The story was affecting the scene.
Oh, because you can't go through this before that. Yep. Sounds about right. Die. Oh, just like I'm not here. Don't want to upset those fine gentlemen over there. There's the light I'll need. Word of lamp. Words of lamp. I don't know. Should I put another one there? Let's say 50. Alright, there you go. 50% to gain a flashlight charge on killing an enemy. So that's useful. Super useful. Everything's empty here. I hear an echo. Don't want to get the light just yet, but I probably should. It's gonna move this out of the way, I think.
Another echo lingered here, a source of inspiration.
The room can change completely, so the lockers are gone. You gotta pay attention to that shit. See, there were lockers here, but when you change it, there are no lockers.
Can help me, ma'am. Word is, your research can help me, ma'am. What do you know?
There's more than one urban legend about the cult of the word. The murder cult used these tunnels for their ritual sacrifices. They say the cult reenacted the murders in Alan Wake's crime books. That Wake was even involved somehow, under a false identity. Mr. Scratch, which is, of course, a nickname for the devil himself.
It was disturbing finding myself in the story this way. But I was desperate, and it felt right for the story.
Where did you turn, Ellen? What the fuck? Well, that didn't do shit. They're all false, huh? Is this guy real? You made me waste a flash thingy. Things look completely different now. When you changed the reality, you mean? That's why I love spoilers. Yeah, Sasha does love her spoilers. Oh god. Dodge, Alan? Oh, he doesn't want to dodge. Two bullets. That's one. That last bullet thing is really good. So load one bullet, dodge. Come on, just one. That's pretty cool. I didn't figure it out before. How did I do it? Oh no, I got a free bullet. That's how. That's what happened. Well, that's why we upgraded these. I used the flare on the wrong group. Did you see anything else there, Ellen? No? Let's try something new.
For the story.
Murder cult. The ritual antechamber to the cult's place of dark power.
I was making my way deeper into the story. I could imagine this murder cult performing their macabre acts beyond the collapsed tunnel. The cultists laid the Casey novel onto the altar with reverence. Their twisted Bible.
You can't read it though. It's one of those things you can never zoom in and read. Alright, so we got the light. Can you use this in the first tunnel though? I think it wouldn't matter now, I think. No, you can't. You only can use the missing FBI agent on that. Alright. Let's go. Let's try it. I forgot how it works. Oh, this will kill me. I think some story threads you can use in all the locations. It would be nice making a ridiculous story. Oh, we just did that actually.
The scene changed with the story.
No, it just shows what you can do. Yeah, it doesn't matter what's where. No, the way knowledge shifts your perspective. Yeah. This place, so sweet, like in my real dreams. I went through the train, right? So I can go down here now.
The water was gone. The way forward was open.
To Shrine Street platform. At the oil derrick. The wheel had been jammed in place and turned until the oil gurgled and flowed thick and flammable. The warning lights were blinking in a fast rhythm, bright and steady, powered by the battery. The Kasabian CD was playing in a boombox, all distorted guitars and intense beat. High above, some piece of orbital junk or another collided with a satellite, knocking it radically off course. That's Alan Wake's American Nightmare. Night Springs doesn't exist. It's a fictional town from the TV show I used to work on. It was Anyplace, USA, a place we used as a backdrop for whatever strange story we had that week. One of the stories I wrote for the show involved a man, the champion of light, finding his evil double, the herald of darkness. Cult of the Word. There's nothing. Wait, really? 2 empty boxes. I cheated at every turn. Help keep your subway clean. Was it this way? Yeah.
Hey, Alan. Tim Breaker. In case you don't remember again.
I know, Tim. I'm remembering more now.
It's good to hear, man.
How's your search for Mr. Door going?
It's not great. This dream we're in. Putting a lot of roadblocks in my way.
So you think this is a dream?
I'm not ruling it out. You know, my dreams have always been incredibly vivid. They feel real until the second I wake up. In the dreams, I'm often someone else. A different person with a different name, living a different life in a different world. Alternate realities, maybe.
Ah, they did that in that movie we watched. Alternate realities through dreams.
But certain things don't.
Doctor Strange?
Yeah.
Like Door.
The sketch you have does look like the Door I know. The talk show host.
All I know is the Door has something to do with what's happening to me. And he knows that I know. He's like some sadistic mastermind torturing me.
Oh, that's it? Alright. New collectibles map. We've seen that one. Why, who, where? What is this place? A dream feels like it, not real. No place, every place, all places, any place. Now New York, not NYC. Away to other places, annexes? Is Door the gatekeeper? Or trying to get somewhere? Everywhere. Door, gate, portal, port, opening, access, window, but not hatch. Okay, so we added one thing to the board so far. You know, it's weird. I firmly remember the first 2 playthroughs. The first time you meet Tim, he's like, when you try to open his storage box, he says something like, I have supplies, help yourself, blah, blah. But this time, I swear he didn't say it. Maybe I missed it. And the thing was empty. Maybe he doesn't say it when the chest is empty. This one's empty too. So you got nothing for me, Tim. Timmer boy. Alrighty, my man. I'm gonna leave. Just gonna leave you here in the dark. Don't cry. Trauma pad. Nice. I just stepped outside to catch a breath of fresh air, and let me tell you, the weather is getting heavy. Nights like this make me especially glad I'm here talking to you and not home in bed. Once the weather takes a turn like this, I can't sleep at all. It's all tangled bed sheets and dark thoughts, punctuated by the occasional plunge into nightmare. Is it just me? Well, perhaps it is, but I hope I can make the night a little bit easier to get through. That's Caller You Are on KBFFM. That's Pet Main from the first game. So where's the thing where I want to go? I know you can climb somewhere. It's probably where I'm heading.
Wake.
Are you real, sir? Highly aggressive individual. Is there nothing there? Oh wait, it's showing shit now. Let's go check. Since it's showing collectibles. Have I been there? Ah, I see. Okay, I missed that one thing. I can just nip on over there and get it. This is all of this is a scene. Good God. The whole collapsed tunnel. Find Alice. You know him running like this when you turn the camera and like to look with the lamp. It reminds me of Harry Mason running in Shattered Memories when he sees the nightmares. What are they called? What are the enemies called? Raw shock for the first time. There you go. I knew there was something here. I just missed it. Thank you, Tim. Oh, I already have too many trauma pads. Probably should use one, huh? What about the rest of it? Nothing in this side. That one's for later, but that one there I could do something about if I can get into that tunnel. He's running is kind of jogging. He's not like running like he's running for his life, definitely.
He's just like, you know, busy.
Na, na, na. Ocean View Hotel, New York's Crossroads. Oh, they did. I missed this one. I don't remember seeing this. Wait, what was it called? In the Control, it was called Ocean View Motel and Casino. Here it's called Ocean View Hotel. Yeah, okay. Oh, Harry Mason. For a second I thought Perry Mason and imagined Raymond Burr waddling through those tunnels. Perry Mason. Cynthia Weaver worked hard, following her obsessive rituals, sometimes fighting them, always giving in to them in the end. She haunted the halls of Bright Falls' abandoned power plant. She was preparing defenses and supply lines for the war she knew would come. The war between the forces of light and darkness. God, is the whole first game in here? Mr. Randolph liked Rose. That little smile she had, how she was still sweet when life had tried so hard to make her bitter. It wasn't any of his business what she did in her trailer, but those strangers, the writer and his smart-ass sidekick, looked like trouble. And they'd been there and in there for hours, way past her normal bedtime. He reached for the phone and called the sheriff's station. Agent Nightingale didn't want to be in Bright Falls. These little communities revolted him, and he didn't like the trees or the coffee. He now knew that impossible horrors lurked behind the storefronts and smiles. He desperately wanted to turn the car around and drive until he passed out and ran out of road and booze. But he had a job to do. He had a writer to catch at any cost. Oh God. That hurt, you asshole. You just slammed me in the face. Did you see that? It was highly rude. Try the coffee. You are not the coffee. What did he say? We have a mug among us or something like that.
Yeah.
Light will show you the way. He's a mug, yeah.
The memory is fading like a dream. I must hold on to it. I remember an awful beacon in the darkness, the scene of a ritualistic murder site in the subway tunnels. Is it a previous draft of my writing? Must be. I've been trying to shape the dark place around me, but so much fades away. Even my memory of the process, washed away by dark waves. But some things remain. The darkest, nastiest elements, like the murder site. It's my goal, a stepping stone to travel deeper to escape. Write a narrative that takes me there. Casey will lead me to it.
Holy fucking shit, I didn't know Perry Mason is that big. Just check the wiki. The first Perry Mason movie was in cinemas in the 1930s, based on a book series with over 80 books. Didn't know it was that long ago. She's adorable, huh? I like how you never know what you're gonna find in containers. You have a totally empty container or a totally full one. You have no clue until you get there. Or still have. See, I already have a lot of these. I'm actually gonna use one and move 2 in here. There you go. Already 4 stacked. Let's move 2 of these actually. Gulp. You hear him gulping the books. Yeah, I only know the show where he is old and fat. What was that? The 60s, 70s? Already been almost 11 hours in the game. God. In 90s, huh? 1930s. You're shitting me. God. Alright, guys. We're going to stop here. It's pretty late. As you can see, it's hard to stop. But yeah, you got to do it sometime. This was a phenomenal stream. Thank you, everyone, for support. We had wonderful support in all forms and shapes and sizes and sounds. And you guys are amazing. I'll tell you that much.
Thank you.
Lincoln DMs. Thank you, man. Thank you. Let's see what's happening elsewhere. Well, let's turn it around. Mr. Master Max is still playing Echoes of Wisdom, so hell yeah, let's get in there, ladies and gentlemen. Max is good people. Thanks so much for watching. Seriously.
Bye.
I'll see you tomorrow in Biohazard Outbreak. We're playing Nightmare Mode for the first time. Pants will be pissed, I expect. Yeah, there's my partner in crime, Zombie Chow. And then back to Alan Wake on Monday. Can't wait. This is fucking amazing and interesting. And third playthrough is still good.
Bye.
You guys are the best. Have a wonderful weekend if I don't see you, and if I do see you. And back tomorrow. Bye-bye. Bye.